And now it's time to encounter Barry Devlin's creation, Paolo Baldi, a Franciscan priest and lecturer who becomes involved in solving murders in and around Dublin. Starring David Threlfall as the hero and Tina Kellegher as the long-suffering Inspector Tina Mahon. Mrs. Reid by Margaret Darcy.
Need to clean every day, Mrs. Reid. I can do a lot of it myself, you know.
A busy man like yourself? You don't have time, Father. And besides, a priest shouldn't have to clean his own room. You should be spending your time praying and giving spiritual comfort.
Well, it is the 21st century, Mrs. Reid. Men have come on. Men want to take their equal part in all the chores.
Now, who told you that, Father? Well, I'll just dust along the dresser here, and then I'll be off, giving you some privacy. Oh, by the way, Father Troy rang again. I'd want you to call him back.
Right.
Well, look at that. I haven't seen a pocket watch in years.
Oh, I came across it the other day. Yeah. It belonged to my grandfather.
Oh, but you should be wearing a watch like that, Father. Very distinguished.
Well, apart from the fact that I don't wear a waistcoat, Mrs. Reid, it doesn't actually work. No, it hasn't worked since the day my grandfather died. 50 years ago, almost exactly, come to think of it. My father passed it on to me when I was 10. I took a fancy to it.
And you say it doesn't work?
No.
Gold as well?
My grandfather had it commissioned specially just after the Great War. A gold pocket watch in celebration of still being alive, or so the family story goes. He was quite a character by all accounts. A notorious practical joker. Yes, he died before I was born.
And did you never try to get it fixed?
I asked my father that once and he just laughed. He said it was an omen that the watch had stopped and something about it not being repairable.
Well, I might be able to help you there. A very old friend of mine is housekeeper to Stanley Timmins. Stanley Timmins, Father.
Should that name mean something to me?
Stanley Timmins? Timmins timepieces.
Oh.
A man like you should know that. Of course, he's retired now. But if anyone can fix this watch, Stanley Timmins can. Of course, he's getting on now. But he still makes clocks from his home in a very exclusive area of Dublin. The house must be worth a fortune.
Yeah, could you give me the address?
Well, I can do better than that. I'm going to visit my friend. You can come with me. Give me a chance to show you off to Agatha. That's her name, Agatha. But she always answers to Aggie.
Well, I can see what you mean about the house, Mrs. Reid. It's very impressive.
Aggie has done for Mr. Timmins for 25 years. For him and his brother, Frederick. Poor Frederick.
Do you ladies not get tired of looking after us?
What do you mean, us ladies?
Yes, can I help you? Oh, Mrs. Reid, I wasn't expecting you.
Well, now, it's almost in the nature of a business call, Aggie. This is Father Baldi.
Baldi.
He's staying with me while he's on, what's that thing called, Father?
Sabbatical. I'm on sabbatical at the university.
Oh, very nice.
Mrs. Reid said that Stanley Timmins might be able to help me with this.
What a beautiful watch.
It was his grandfather's. He had it made after the Great War. Stopped the day he died.
Oh, that's more common than you might think. Oh, but would you look at me, keeping you standing here chatting at the door. Come in, come on in.
Thank you.
I'm sure Stanley will want to have a look at this, if I ask him. And if he won't, Eddie will.
Eddie?
Stanley's son. He's in his early 50s, not married. Oh, he'd be a good catch for that lady detective of yours.
I'm afraid if you want to see them, you'll have to wait. Stanley and Frederick are having a business meeting.
Business meeting, indeed. I know a row when I hear one. Poor old Frederick was always at Stanley's beck and call. So, Deborah Orr is still on the scene then?
Oh, that one. I'm counting the days until Stanley sees right through her. She's a little gold digger. 30 years younger than Stanley, and he can't see what she's after.
No, what can you say about men? Present company accepted, Father. There's a lot to be said for staying single.
How old are the brothers?
Well, Frederick must be in his late 70s. Stanley's 82.
Stanley, Frederick, we have visitors.
What's that?
Visitors, Stanley. It's Mrs. Reid, and she's brought a customer.
A customer.
Father Baldi.
Hello, Mrs. Reid was kind enough to point me in your direction. If you have the time, I'd appreciate it if you had a look at this.
Aggie, get some tea for Mrs. Reid and Father Baldi.
That looks interesting. Gold case, engraved. Italian.
Give it here before you drop it. Yes, nice piece. Handcrafted by the look of it. Let's have a look inside. Oh, lovely work. Get my eyepiece, Frederick. It's on the bench in the workshop.
Is it on the bench or where it should be, in its case?
Eddie can give me his opinion. I've been training him up. He's my boy, Father. An inadequate watchmaker, but no master.
Eddie's a grown man, Stanley. He's as good a watchmaker as you ever were, perhaps better.
Don't pass judgment on things you're ill-equipped to comment on, Frederick. He has certain skills, but the workings of the timepiece are my domain, and I say Eddie is still merely adequate. Never mind. Let's all go to the workshop. Here we are. Eddie, put that down. How many times have I told you not to touch the workings of that piece?
I was just adjusting the going train.
I'll tell you when you're ready to make those kind of fine adjustments.
My goodness, that is a very impressive grandfather clock.
Long case clock. That's only the case. That's Frederick's work. As far as I'm concerned, it's not a clock until the mechanism is in it.
Like a body without a soul.
A soul, indeed. Like a body without a heart, a ticking heart. No life in it. I'm putting the finishing touches to the mechanism. That is, if Eddie doesn't mess the whole thing up. That clock will be the crowning glory to a lifetime's work. Frederick does the woodwork.
Cabinet making.
Beautiful marquetry panels. Those birds and flowers, it's a nice motif. William and Mary, isn't it?
Oh, you know your time periods.
Father Baldi is very well read. He's a lot of time on his hands.
What's that? Is it walnut? Is it an ebony?
Yes, indeed, that's French walnut. Seasoned that myself 12 years. I remember when I bought the piece. And the dark wood isn't ebony.
Of course, the mechanism itself is the main element in any clock. Accurate to within a second a day, all mechanical. It'll all come back again, the mechanical works. This electronic stuff is all very well as a passing fad, but there's no skill in it.
Well, the hourglass makers probably said the same when you mechanical clock makers came along.
Oh, very amusing.
Oh, here you all are. I've put out the tea things in the drawing room.
Eddie, have a look at this. See if you've any talent after all my training.
I'll get that, Aggie. You take a rest.
Oh, are you sure?
Oh, very sure.
Of course, the standardisation of time is a relatively modern phenomenon.
Following on from the development of reliable mechanical clocks.
Oh, it's you.
Have I met you?
Only briefly. But I know all about you. Deborah. I'm Mrs. Reid, friend of the family.
I very much doubt it.
I've known Agatha for years.
Oh, Aggie. When you said a friend of the family, I thought you meant one of the boys, not the help.
Agatha's a little more than just help.
Not for much longer. No, if you don't mind, I know the way. Thank you.
Well, really?
Oh, so it was the railways then?
That's right. Every town and village had its own clock set locally, and local people would use that clock.
So each town had its own time.
Yeah, which didn't matter when they were all isolated, but when the railways linked them up, timetables had to be followed.
No, it wouldn't matter a jot these days. They're never on time anyway.
You have a visitor.
Stanley, how are you, darling? You are looking absolutely wonderful today. Something's agreeing with you.
Frederick and I were just talking about you, Deborah. Do you think I should make an honest woman of you?
Stanley, you old tease. Shall I get my diary?
Maybe you should. I might have some news for everybody.
Don't do this, Father.
You know nothing would make me happier, Stanley.
I might just take you up on that, Deborah. This tick in the old clock yet?
Don't make light of serious matters, Deborah.
Only my little joke, Fred, my little joke. Although if Stanley were to pop the question...
Look, why are you doing this? Is it to aggravate me? You know what I think of this whole thing. And as for the idea of you marrying Deborah, it's grotesque.
Mind your manners, Eddie. Deborah might be your mother one of these days, and sooner than you think.
Oh, Stanley.
I think it's probably time for us to go, Mrs.
Well,
Reid.
how can you even talk like that? You old fool. She's just after your money.
Now, Eddie, don't talk to your father like that. I'm sure he'll do what he thinks is best.
Thank you so much for the tea.
He's doing what he thinks is best for himself. Don't you see, Aggie? As soon as she has him hooked, we'll be surplus to requirements.
Now, Eddie, what kind of woman do you think I am?
Well, I think that's pretty obvious.
You'd still be family, Eddie. You'd always have a home here with us.
And what about Aggie?
I'm going out to the woodshed.
Oh, now don't you be getting yourself all worked up, Frederick.
Goes out to his wood when he's upset, Father.
Well, obviously you'll have a lot to talk about, so Mrs. Reid and I'll be going.
See them to the door, would you, Aggie?
Yeah, I'll have a look at that watch for you, Father.
I'd be very grateful.
If I can spare a moment, eh, Deborah?
Oh, you old rascal.
Let me see you out.
Sorry about that. Talk about mutton dressed as lamb.
Oh, it's Frederick I feel sorry for. Frederick knew her first. But Stanley always had a way with the women, with his charm and his good looks.
And as the owner of the house.
But he's not a bad man, Stanley. He'll work it out before he does anything drastic. Well, goodbye now. And no doubt Stanley'll be in touch about the watch.
Thank you. It always amazes me how the patterns of relationships we have in childhood can persist.
They'd need to watch their step with that one. She's got Stanley wrapped round her little finger.
Poor Eddie, in his 50s and still being talked down to by his own father. It is quite hard to like Stanley though, isn't it? Hello, Paolo Baldi.
Paolo, it's Tina.
Oh, Tina.
I tried to get you earlier.
I'm just back from a lecture.
All right. It's a business matter, Paolo.
Uh-huh.
I'm at the house of Stanley Timmins.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Reid and I were there yesterday.
We know. Your name's come up as part of our investigation. There's been a death, Paolo.
Who's dead?
Stanley Timmins. He was found under a grandfather clock. Well, it had fallen on him. The weight of it suffocated him. Rynne wants you down here at the house right away.
Right. Now, are we almost ready to move the body, Inspector Mahon?
Nearly.
Hello.
Oh, Paolo. You made good time.
This is terrible. How's the family taking it?
Yeah, the man was 82. It's not like he had much in front of him anyway.
Oh, sensitive as always, Superintendent.
Yeah, which brings us to you, Father Baldi. You have an uncanny knack of being around at this sort of thing.
Well, not by choice, I can assure you.
I don't suppose your visit here yesterday could have precipitated the murder. Perhaps you should re-examine the spiritual guidance you are giving.
How did Stanley die?
Yeah. Take him to the workshop, will you, Mahon? Or do you already know the way, Father?
Oh, thank goodness it's you, Father.
Oh, Aggie. Hello, Eddie.
Poor Stanley. After all these years' service to timekeeping, his own clock falls on him.
I told him. If you're going to put the mechanism in the case, call me. But no, stubborn as usual.
I'm terribly sorry about your father, Eddie. Where's Frederick?
He's in the drawing room with Deborah.
Oh, you'd think she owned the place already.
Oh, no doubt she'd be consulting a lawyer to see whether she has any rights.
Could you all go to the drawing room? We'll need to question you.
But it's obviously an accident.
The drawing room, please.
Oh, all right.
Right, come on, Eddie.
Thank you very much. I won't be long.
Tina, isn't Eddie right? I mean, what makes you think this was a murder?
Well, it looks like Stanley Timmins was placing a mechanism in the case which overbalanced and fell on him.
Well, that could have been an accident.
Deborah Orr doesn't think so. And look at this.
What is it?
At the base of the grandfather clock case, there's a fault in the wood, a split in the grain, all along the front, from one side to the other.
Well, wood isn't a perfect material.
The fault was at the back of the wood, not visible from the outside. The fault would have weakened the wood, but not caused it to split. But look at this. The marks of hammer blows along the front, at the point where the fault is. That was what fatally weakened the wood.
Well, if that was the case, then this is no accident.
Well, what does it look like to you?
a deliberate attempt to weaken the base of the clock so it would overbalance when a heavy weight was placed at the top.
A weight like a clock mechanism. So, tell me exactly what you saw and heard here yesterday.
Oh, dear. Well, it was all a little unpleasant. Stanley had a girlfriend.
The delightful Deborah.
That's right. There was a heated discussion about whether Stanley was going to marry Deborah, something which Stanley did little to diffuse, I have to say. And in fact, if I didn't know better, I'd say he quite enjoyed it.
Who was most upset by this?
Well, I'd say his son, Eddie. He accused her openly of scheming to disinherit him.
What about his brother, Frederick?
Well, he was upset as well.
He made the grandfather clock, isn't that right?
Yes, well, the cabinet of the grandfather clock was all his work. He's very knowledgeable about wood, very skilled. The clock was going to be Stanley's masterpiece. He wanted it to be perfect.
So, why would Frederick include a faulty piece of wood at the base? And who else would know where to hit the wood to aggravate it enough to cause it to fail?
Frederick was arguing with Stanley about his relationship with Deborah. Come to think of it, Aggie said something about Frederick and Deborah.
I'll go and speak to him.
So, would you mind if I had a chat with him? He might be more open with me.
So you can see that everyone will have to be questioned.
This is outrageous. My fiancé is lying dead.
Stanley would never have married you.
Father liked to play games with people. String them along. Face it, Deborah. Your little plan has come to nothing.
He was going to marry me. That constitutes a verbal agreement. You were there, Father, isn't that right?
Well, I didn't actually hear him say that.
I loved that dear old man. And now he's gone.
And with it, your plans to get this house.
Poor Frederick. He must be so upset. I must comfort him.
Oh, moving on to the next target. You had your chance. You picked the wrong brother.
And I suppose you had no hopes of being mentioned in the will. Well, at least I'm a real woman and not a dried up prune like you.
How dare you speak to her like that? Aggie has given devoted service to this family.
It's all right.
Aggie doesn't deserve that kind of treatment.
This isn't getting us very far. Who actually found Stanley?
Well, I brought him a cup of tea and a biscuit as usual. And that's when I saw him. Under the grandfather clock.
Was he dead when you found him?
Poor Stanley. I could feel a slight pulse, but he couldn't speak.
What time was that?
About 4 o'clock.
Where were the rest of you just before that?
I was up in my room.
Doing what?
Father asked me to read a treatise on early Victorian timepieces.
He was a very thorough man, the dear. Do any of you know if he'd seen a solicitor recently?
Oh, there's a name for people like you, circling around looking to see what pickings are available.
I think you'll find that an intended promise to marry gives me a strong claim as chief beneficiary.
If Father was of sound mind and body at the time.
Oh, that's clever. But I can assure you he was sound in all his faculties.
I can see you're all devastated by Stanley's death. I'll need to interview you individually. Paulo, could you go and get Frederick?
Yes, of course.
Father, he's gone down to the wood store. He's had timber down there for 20 years. When it comes to wood, Frederick doesn't care about time. Come on, I'll take you there.
Can I ask you a personal question, Eddie?
This is about how my father bullied me.
Well, yes, actually.
He was a very powerful figure. Very dominant.
But you're a grown man, Eddie. Did you never think of getting away, example?
Well, can I ask you a question? When you were a boy, what did you like doing?
The usual boy things. Reading, climbing trees, altar service, collecting things, lives of the saints.
Well, do you think that has affected the rest of your life, huh? About becoming a priest, I mean.
We're not the helpless victims of childhood experiences, Eddie.
When the timepiece is put together, the pattern of its timekeeping is set. Oh, which reminds me, Father, about your watch.
No, we're not mechanical apparatus, Eddie. We can make other decisions.
Altar service, lives of the saints, yeah? And don't you still collect things? Information? Ideas?
You don't have much time for Deborah, do you? You and Aggie have spoken about that.
Aggie is a very perceptive woman.
Yes, you were very quick to defend her against Deborah.
Collecting again, Father. I have feelings for Aggie. But she's been our housekeeper so long. It's difficult for us to see any other way of being.
Does she know?
Aggie has her own feelings. Unfortunately, not for me. Father never realised. Oh, she was very careful. You know, if this family were a timepiece, Father Baldi, it'd be too complex to fix. And I'll leave you to him. If you want proof, Father, that your childhood sets patterns that are difficult to change, just look at Frederick. Stanley was always big brother to him. He'd be devastated now he's gone.
Frederick, are you in here?
At the back, by the maple. Felled 1986. Seasoned since 88. Look at the grain. And the colour.
Yes, it's beautiful. You have a real feel for wood. Must have galled you that Stanley always exalted the mechanism.
The wood is the live part of the clock.
Yes, well, it's not how Stanley saw it, is it? I mean, for him, the mechanism was the live part.
Cogs and springs. Metal. It never lived like wood lived.
And weaknesses like all live things, aren't they? The wood split along the bottom of the clock, Frederick. There was a fault.
The case was strong enough. It was a terrible accident.
Have you ever seen that sort of thing happen before? A case failing at the bottom when the mechanism is put in?
A terrible accident.
Well, I must say I was surprised when I looked at the case. That fault all along the bottom, from one side to another.
I knew about that. It was on the inner surface, not visible.
Yes. The clock was Stanley's masterpiece. It was hardly a masterpiece if there was such a major fault.
Everything that Stanley wanted, Stanley got, always. When he was a child, he got the toys, and I got his cast-offs. Then he got the business, and was that enough for him? No, he got the house and the family. Do you think he deserved a son like Eddie? And then at last, I thought I'd found a bit of happiness.
Is this about you and Deborah?
It was me who first met her, you know, at ballroom dancing lessons, about 5 years ago. We had a good time, and then Stanley had to come along. He was patient, Stanley, I'll say that for him. But he got her in the end.
So he got the business, he got the house, and he got Deborah.
And then he wanted the perfect clock, and he thought he had it as well. But I had the last laugh. Stanley thought he had the perfect clock, but I knew that inside there was that big, lovely, ugly flaw, where he'd never know, but I would know.
Well, of course, it wasn't the flaw that broke. The hammer blows did that.
Hammer blows?
Yes, well, I don't know much about stresses, but I would say it was the blows that caused the final collapse.
I didn't know that Stanley was going to put the mechanism in so early. The case wasn't finished. But that was Stanley all over. No time to waste.
Paulo, are you there?
Yes.
The clock has just been lifted off the body. Perhaps you could come.
Yes, of course. Frederick, would you like to come along? Make sure we take care of your brother properly.
Right, lift. Oh, you weren't joking about the weight. Well, give us a hand then, Baldi.
Right. Okay.
1, 2, 3, that's...
Right. Let's have a look then.
Poor Stanley.
What's this?
Oh, it's my pocket watch. He was wearing it.
He always insisted on wearing repaired watches for a day before they were given back to the owners. He said that a watch sometimes behaved differently on the person than on the workbench.
Well, that watch won't be working anywhere again. Smashed. Sorry, Paulo.
No, well, at least we know the timing.
Yeah, well, it stopped at almost what? Exactly 4 o'clock.
Just like Aggie said.
What's that? Well. It looks as if your claims might be borne out, Deborah. If that's not a ring box, I don't know what is. Let me see. Ah, yes. Diamond solitaire. Does that look like an engagement ring to you, Paulo?
Well, I'll have to take your word for it.
Oh, Stanley, you foolish, foolish man.
I told you he proposed. Now you can't tell me that I don't have a claim on the house. He was killed. You said so yourself. He was killed to stop him marrying me. And who would want to do that? Who would inherit the house if poor Stanley died before he could marry me?
Me. I'd inherit the house.
I'm going to have to caution you, Mr. Timmins.
Oh, Eddie, say it wasn't you. Tell them. Tell me. If anyone did it, it was me. I knew that there was a weakness in the wood. Don't try to protect me.
Look, I'm not trying to protect you.
I deliberately put that weakness in the clock to make Stanley's perfect clock imperfect.
Edward Timmins, I'm arresting you for the murder of Stanley Timmins.
Looks more like manslaughter than murder to me. It's something you should discuss with your lawyer, Mr. Timmins.
It's me who's responsible. I've already explained. Eddie's suffered enough. I'm to blame, not him.
No, Uncle Frederick. I did it. I'd had enough. My father was a bully. He played games with people, stopped them doing what they wanted to do. All my life, he stopped me doing what I wanted to do. But at least I thought that in the end, I'd be free of him, and I would have the house. But then I overheard him proposing to Deborah.
Is this true?
Stanley proposing to me? Yes, it's true. But I didn't think anyone would believe me. I've tried so hard to win everyone's trust.
Oh, you must be exhausted. Go on.
Well, when I found that out, I waited till he'd gone out, sabotaged the clock, knowing that it would collapse when he tried to put the timepiece in. I called him, said I would help. He was trying to put the timepiece in. And then I pushed it over on him.
Eddie! Does this mean I can still have the ring?
A terrible business, Tina.
Just goes to show. Age doesn't dim the passion. Quite encouraging in its own way. Imagine putting up with that old man for all those years.
Yes, I suppose everyone has their limits, but all the same... Do you think all this was to be expected?
In what way?
Eddie said his family was like a complex watch. He secretly loved Aggie. Aggie secretly loved Stanley.
Stanley loved Deborah, witness the ring, which of course excluded Frederick, who, if you ask me, still carries a torch for Deborah.
Poor Frederick. That's what Mrs. Reid called him. Caught between his love for Deborah and his fondness for Eddie. Well, he was more like a father to Eddie than Stanley ever was.
It must be heartbreaking for him.
Yes. Yes, it all seems to fit.
There's going to be a but here, I know you.
Well, there's only one thing that worries me.
Only one thing? There's usually a catalogue.
If Stanley had proposed to Deborah, which Eddie claims he overheard...
Why did he still
have the ring?
Back to the house. Aggie, listen, is Deborah still here?
Oh, you couldn't get her out of here with a crowbar, walking around saying possession is 9/10 of the law.
Yes, I don't think it's quite as clear-cut as that.
How's Eddie? I mean, if he did this after years of bullying, he'd get a light sentence, wouldn't he? I mean, you hear about that kind of thing all the time. And it was a kind of an accident.
It's the fact that he left Stanley to suffocate Aggie. Well, that'll go against him. If he had got help immediately, that would have been different.
Oh, I see.
But I'm not convinced that Eddie was responsible. I think he's covering.
Covering?
For Frederick, I think he suspects Frederick did it. The man who was more a father to him than Stanley ever was.
Frederick? You can't think that Frederick had anything to do with this. Frederick is the gentlest of souls. He even believes that Deborah loved Stanley.
But Aggie, Frederick had motive, and he has the knowledge to carry out the sabotage. The hammer marks were directly parallel to the fault that only Frederick knew existed. We'll need to talk to him again.
He's out in the...
In the woodshed? Oh, right, I know. I'll go for him, it's all right. You round Deborah up, Tina, and we'll clear up this proposal thing once and for all. Frederick? Fred, are you there?
Go away. Go away. Don't come any closer.
What in the... No, don't move, Fred. It's about to give way.
Oak. Solid. Dependable. Especially for a job like this.
What do you mean, a job like this?
I've left a note. When I pull this rope, the oak stack will fall. I'll be underneath it. Fitting, don't you think, that I should go the same way as Stanley?
Don't be foolish, Frederick. This is no solution to anything.
You're wrong. It's the solution to everything.
Is this because you're saying that you killed your brother?
You saw the defect in the wood. That was no accident. I know my wood. I knew it would give way.
But you could equally well know that it wouldn't give way. That it would hold, and you would have the secret satisfaction of knowing that the perfect clock was actually imperfect. That would be much more your way of doing things.
He stole Deborah from me, you know, and I let him. He made me seem weak in Deborah's eyes. He's always made me seem weak. But I'm strong now.
Frederick, there are different kinds of strength. I don't think Eddie would call you weak. You were always so strong for him.
Eddie deserves the happiness I never had. Now he's free from Stanley at last. He should be allowed to live his life. He loves Aggie, you know. She'll come to see it, now that Stanley is out of the way. It's all in the letter. You'll find it on Stanley's workbench.
Are you doing this just for Eddie?
My whole life just taking over. But Eddie has a chance.
This isn't a good end to it, Frederick.
The letter will tell everything. Eddie shouldn't go to jail for something that isn't his fault.
Put the rope down, Fred. Don't pull it.
Don't come any nearer.
I can't allow you to pull. I'm going to walk over to you now, Fred. If you pull the rope, it will bring it all down on both of us.
Well, we could wait until Paulo and Frederick get here, but we might as well make a start. Thank you for getting Deborah, Aggie.
Yes, she was counting the spoons in the good silver service.
Servants have been known to pilfer in circumstances like these.
How dare you?
Ladies.
If there was any pilfering going on, it wasn't me doing it. What about the mink stole that went missing from Stanley's first wife's wardrobe? Stole is right.
Ladies, please.
Stanley told me I could look over those things and take anything I wanted. And anyway, what were you doing in that wardrobe?
You took advantage of poor Stanley.
Ladies.
If there was anyone took advantage, it was Stanley. Surprisingly active for a man of such advanced years.
Ladies, that's enough. Act your age. I have some questions to ask about your last meeting with Stanley, Deborah.
Ask away. We were very happy together.
About the marriage proposal.
You heard Eddie. Oh, when I think of how that man snatched happiness from my fingers.
Oh, you'd have to be very quick to snatch anything from those fingers.
I'm not going to tell you to again. The proposal.
It was very romantic. I told him not to bother getting down on one knee. Unseemly in a gentleman of his years.
Not to mention a very difficult position to rise from with any dignity left intact.
Please, Aggie, let me do this.
Not something that need ever have worried you, Aggie. Oh, I know how you felt about Stanley. All those years of secret devotion.
Oh, don't you dare.
Stanley and I used to joke about it, you know. You're as transparent as a teenager, Aggie, and as ridiculous.
To get back to the proposal.
I never abused my position here. At least I had some dignity.
So much dignity that you couldn't see that poor old Eddie was besotted with you.
What? Eddie?
There are none so blind as those who will not see. And don't tell me that you and Eddie didn't talk about me inheriting this house.
Oh, yes, we talked. But we talked about protecting poor Stanley from you.
Right, that's enough. I'm going to finish this line of questioning if it kills me. If Stanley proposed to you...
Which he did.
Let me finish. If Stanley did propose to you...
You saw the ring.
Will you let me finish? That's exactly the point. If he proposed to you, why did he still have the ring on him when he died?
What?
Well, you don't strike me as the sort of woman that'd let a man propose to you, be shown a beautiful ring, and then let him put it back in his pocket. Well, Deborah, do you still insist that he proposed to you? What on earth was that?
It sounds like the woodshed.
Paulo? Paulo? Frederick? Are you there? What a mess.
Frederick!
Let's move that piece of timber, Tina.
Paulo, thank goodness you're all right. I thought for a terrible
Tina,
moment.
I am all right, honestly. Frederick's all right too, just a bit shaky. Will you help me get him out? I'm all right, Tina.
Of course you are. I was just worried that we might have lost our star witness.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to involve you. Another 5 minutes it would have been all over, and no one else need have suffered it.
Tina, there's a letter on Stanley's workbench. Aggie, Fred might need a bit of medical attention.
Yes, of course. And what about you?
Tough as old nails, hardly a scratch. Ow! Ow! You may be a first aider, but it's not a gentle touch.
It's only a bit of antiseptic.
Ow, ow, ow.
Ah, you big wuss, you.
All right, well, let me have a look at the letter then. To all concerned, by the time you read this, I will be gone, and I do not want to leave issues unresolved. First to Edward. Edward, you have always been like a son to me. I have tried to act as a loving father should, given that Stanley failed so utterly in that role. God rest his soul.
Paulo.
All right, sorry. I have long been aware of your feelings for Agatha, having had some personal experience of unrequited love. Have courage. Life is short. My hope for you is that you do not repeat the mistakes I have made. I hope my death will exonerate you from the crime of which you are being accused, and be an expression of my love for you, the son I never had.
They don't write them like that anymore.
It is because of that love that I have carried out the act which brought my life to a close. I wish to state to police authorities that I, Frederick Timmins, and that I alone am responsible for the death of Stanley Timmins.
Well, that seems to be pretty conclusive.
There's a little more. I acted out of consideration for Edward's inheritance. I was at the back of the workshop when I heard Stanley propose marriage to Deborah Orr. This would have made the said Deborah Orr the main beneficiary. In order to prevent this, I subsequently pushed the grandfather clock down on my brother Stanley Timmins.
It was all making so much sense until that. I'll call Deborah in.
For the last time, I'm telling you, he had every intention of proposing to me. Given another hour or so, and he would have. You saw the ring. He was going to propose.
Did he say that? When he was the sort of man who liked to maintain control right to the end?
I said I'd be back in a couple of hours, and he said he'd make sure to check on his watch, and he was in such good form that he started to laugh. To think that that was the last time I saw poor Stanley alive.
Yes, but he only had the one watch. See, my grandfather's, which he was testing, even though he said that the watch wasn't worth repairing.
I think we need to have another word with Eddie. He was the one who worked on the watch. I'll get him released as the letter exonerates him to all intents and purposes.
And to think he had the ring in his pocket all along. Just a couple of hours.
Well, here we all are again. Very different circumstances from the last time we were all gathered. First of all, Frederick, I'm glad that you're feeling well. And we've read your final letter. Or not so final as it turns out.
Yes, I think it's pretty common knowledge now that in the letter Fred says that he acted to protect Eddie's inheritance.
That's right. And I'd do it again if I had to.
Because you overheard Stanley proposing to Deborah.
Couldn't you wait a couple of hours? He had the ring.
It was right. I'm an old man and what happens to me doesn't matter.
Deborah, did Stanley propose to you?
No. That selfish, jealous brute killed him before he could do it.
Look, what does all this matter? I confessed to the crime.
Yes, and you confessed for the same reason as Frederick confessed, to protect someone. Tell me about the pocket watch, Eddie.
Well, what about it?
Well, Stanley said the watch wasn't worth repairing, isn't that right?
Stanley was an old man.
But he was sharp. Why wasn't the watch worth repairing?
It's because you did repair it. Stanley was testing it when the clock fell on him, stopping at 4 o'clock.
The mechanism was unreliable.
No, that's not true, is it? The mechanism was reliable. Yeah, I was thinking about this when Deborah told us that Stanley laughed when he said he'd keep an eye on the time by using my grandfather's pocket watch.
The only watch she had on him.
And then I started thinking about my grandfather, who was always notoriously unpunctual. So why was that? Why have a special pocket watch commissioned, always carry it around with you, and still never be anywhere at the right time? And then it struck me. The watch wasn't unreliable. In fact, it was reliable as, well, as clockwork. Master watchmakers made it after all. But you could see that yourself, Eddie, couldn't you, when you repaired the watch?
Oh, it was a beautiful piece of work. A tribute to its makers. And, as you say, totally reliable.
How can a totally reliable watch be useless for telling the time?
Do you want to tell them, Eddie, or shall I?
Oh, the watch was completely reliable. You could rely on it 100%.
See, my grandfather, by all accounts, was a notorious joker. So what was the joke? What was it about the watch that made my father laugh about getting it fixed? Why did your father laugh? How was it reliable, Eddie?
The watch was completely reliable. But it was a joke. You're right there. The watch was designed to run on 65-minute hours, hour after hour, adding 5 minutes per hour around the clock.
It's no wonder grandfather was never on time.
When had Stanley put the watch in his fob pocket to test it?
That morning, at 8 a.m. I was there when he set it.
So he started it at 8 a.m. and the watch stopped at 4 p.m. 8 hours later.
8 65-minute hours later. The watch had accumulated an extra 8 5-minute periods. It was running 40 minutes over by the time Stanley died, so he actually died at 4:40.
And there was only one person who gave the time as 4, and who didn't know about the 65-minute hours.
Aggie?
I would have said, you know. I would never have let you go to prison, Eddie. Especially not now.
Don't, Aggie.
You'd think a woman who had lived for 50 years would be able to see things more clearly.
What happened, Aggie?
Stanley called for me. He was working at his bench, checking the time on your watch, I think. He said that he was going to marry Deborah.
There, proof. I knew it.
And that when that happened, she wouldn't have me in the house. He said he'd give me a month's wages in lieu of notice. He didn't look at me once. Not after all those years. He didn't even look at me. And then he went out. I just stood there. And then I saw his great work, that grandfather clock. And at first I just wanted to damage it, so I took a hammer. But even then, I couldn't make myself damage the clock face. Like a coward, I banged the hammer along the bottom of the case. And then I called him and told him that I damaged his precious clock. He got up on the steps immediately. Didn't think of the case, of course. For him, the clock meant the mechanism. And then I realised that for all those years, that's all he'd been interested in. So I pulled him. He grabbed the clock. It was beginning to go, and then it began to settle back. And then the bottom went, and that was it. I didn't know about the fault on the inside.
But that didn't kill him, did it?
No. He couldn't move. Said the case was crushing him, that he was having trouble breathing. I said time would cure that. I saw the watch in his fob pocket and noted the time. I knew I'd be asked questions. And then I left him.
I tried to protect you, Aggie. Why didn't you just let me say it was me?
Oh, how could I do that, Eddie? When I found out how you felt and what you were prepared to do for me.
We'll have to take you in, Aggie. There's someone outside to take you to the station.
Aggie, look, there was provocation. I'm sure that will be taken into account in any sentence.
I'll go with you, Aggie. I'll wait for you, no matter how long it takes.
Is the ring evidence? Because technically it does belong to me.
I don't know what I ever saw in you, Deborah. You and Stanley deserved each other.
Come on, Paulo. I can drop you off on the way to the station.
Thanks, Tina.
Yeah, sure. Hey, you'd like to go for a drink, would you?
Oh, I must compile my notes for tomorrow's lecture.
All right. On which riveting topic would that be?
Well, I've decided on the use of mechanical clocks as a metaphor for universal order in the English Enlightenment of Renaissance England.
Oh, sounds like a winner.
Paolo Baldi?
Dr. Baldi, it's Maggie.
Maggie?
From the library.
Oh, yes, of course. So, what transgression have I committed now? Is my city of God overdue? And do I have to pay a fine? Or will it be a penance?
There's something I need to talk to you about, Dr. Baldi.
Right, what is it?
I can't talk now. I'm at work, which is part of the problem.
So this is a new job for you, is it, Maggie?
Fairly new. I got transferred from the main university library 6 weeks ago. Lucky to get it. Everyone wants to work in the Earl of Gorst.
Oh, yes, all the special collections.
Yes, and the really rare stuff.
Oh, wonderful place. Something about the smell of old books that, I don't know, I find quite heady.
Me too. It's the area I want to specialise in. I've done a course in book restoration. The whole business fascinates me.
Yes, it's tight security in the Earl of Gorst, as I recall. I remember quite a palaver when I needed to consult the 1592 Clementine Bible. What's the name of that rather fussy guy in charge?
Donald Clare.
Donald Clare, yes. From the nitpicking school of academics, I got the impression.
Too right. He's a real pain.
So Donald Clare's the one who's causing you problems, is that right?
To an extent, yes. The fact is, Paulo, stuff's been going missing from the library.
Valuable?
Yes. I noticed a few volumes weren't there, and I told Donald.
How many are we talking about here?
4. Nothing else has gone missing since I mentioned it.
Right. Has Donald Clare informed the Gardaí?
No.
Why ever not?
He thinks he can resolve the situation on his own.
But how? I mean, if valuable books have gone missing, surely the situation isn't resolved until they're back on the shelves.
Exactly.
You mean Donald Clare thinks he knows who's taken them? Is he accusing you, Maggie?
No, not me.
Oh, good.
My boyfriend, Billy Dickinson.
Right, now, can we just run through the details of the visit again, man?
Superintendent Rynne, we've already been through everything, at least twice.
But we want to be sure.
Inspector Brendan O'Connor's flight from Chicago arrives at Dublin Airport at 9:10 tomorrow morning. He is met by you.
And you, man.
And me, yes. And driven in a Garda car to his hotel. He's allowed a couple of hours to freshen up, then he's picked up at 12:45 to be taken to lunch with the Chief Constable.
And me.
And you, of course, Superintendent Rynne.
Well, not you.
I would not aspire to such an honour. I know my place.
Excellent. Then in the afternoon, the inspector is given a tour of the station.
Conducted by me.
Yes. And he's driven back to his hotel for a wee nap, picked up 7:45 p.m. for dinner at the Cockhardy restaurant.
With you?
Yes.
But not me.
No. Then after dinner, assuming he's over the jet lag, I'll take the inspector for a crawl around the pubs and bars of Dublin.
Right. Then the next day, there'll be the tour of the Garda College in Templemore.
I think we'll play the next day by ear, according to what Inspector Brendan O'Connor says he'd like to do.
Fine by me.
I happen to know he's intrigued by his family history.
Okay.
We must pull out all the stops.
Fine.
It's important, you see, man, that this trip runs as smooth as buttered clockwork.
I know. So that the inspector gets a wonderful impression of the goodwill and efficiency of the Garda here in Dublin.
Yes.
And so that you get treated to the same kind of lavish freebie when you do the return trip to Chicago.
Yeah. But no! That has nothing to do with it at all, man.
Well, it's not unusual, Dr. Baldi, for students to drop out of university, and I'm afraid it's less unusual by the day. As degrees become 10 a penny, the incentive to see the course through is considerably diminished.
Yes, Dr. Virgo. If we could get back to the specific case of Billy Dickinson. You were his tutor in his English literature course.
Oh, in the 17th and 18th centuries, yes.
Ah, right, what, Milton, Dryden, the Augustans, that kind of thing.
It's pleasant to speak to someone who's even heard of them, Dr. Baldi. Certainly very few of the students have when they arrive here. No intellectual values. And no moral values either in most cases.
Are you saying Billy Dickinson had no moral values?
Well, he certainly didn't have the kind of proper Catholic upbringing that I, and I hope you had.
I'm a Franciscan priest, Dr. Virgo.
Ah, I didn't know that. Well then, Dr. Baldi, you will sympathise entirely with what I'm saying.
I wouldn't assume that.
Huh?
It's a very fine copy of Gulliver's Travels you have there.
Yes, the first 2-volume 1726 edition. Travels into several remote nations of the world by Lemuel Gulliver. It is splendid, I agree.
Oh, beautiful. Do you own it?
Sadly, no. This is from the university's special collection.
The Earl of Gorst?
Yes.
Oh, but I thought those books were not allowed to be removed from the premises.
Such rules, Dr. Baldi, were designed for feckless students, not serious academics.
Right, well, I wasn't allowed to take anything out when I tried to.
No, but then you probably haven't known Donald Clare for as long as I have.
Ah, you have an understanding with him.
Exactly. I was librarian before I became an academic. Donald Clare lets me wander in and out of the Earl of Gorst at will.
Right. When did Billy Dickinson drop out of his course?
End of his first year. He just didn't bother to enroll again for the second, which makes him an idle, godless layabout in my book.
Oh, right, so you didn't even ask him why he didn't continue with his studies?
Of course not. He'd chosen his own course. Apparently moved in with some floozy.
Right. Maggie, one of the university librarians. You probably know her.
Well, I don't believe I do.
Well, she doesn't fit the description of a floozy.
Oh, any unmarried woman who allows a younger man to move in and sponge off her is a floozy in my book.
I'm beginning to wonder what your book is, Dr. Virgo.
Sorry?
You said Billy Dickinson sponged off Maggie.
The girl has a regular income. I'm sure he doesn't. Lives on what he can scrounge and steal.
Have you any basis for making the accusation of stealing?
Logic, Dr. Baldi. Billy Dickinson has a heroin habit. Needs funding somehow.
Could you come down from there, Maggie?
Yes, of course, Donald. This ladder up to the gallery isn't getting any more stable, you know.
It was good enough when the Earl of Gorse to the library built.
That was 300 years ago.
Could you clear a place on the table here, Maggie?
Fine. These aren't going off to be cleaned and restored, are they?
They are so.
But I wouldn't have thought they needed it. They look in good condition to me.
How they look to you is not really relevant, Maggie. I have spent all my life working with antiquarian books.
I did that extramural restoration course.
I think a 1-year extramural course and an entire career are a little different, so I thank you not to question my decisions as to when books need cleaning and restoration.
Very well. They're so beautiful, these, aren't they?
And unique. The armorial bearings of the principal noble houses of Ireland, 1605.
The colours are still amazing.
Yes.
So, are you taking these down to Boyle and Henderson yourself?
They're sending a courier.
Yeah. Do you think Boyle and Henderson are...
What? Boyle and Henderson are one of the finest book dealers and restorers, not only in Dublin, but in the entire world.
I know that's their reputation, but...
But what, Dell? What are you insinuating?
It's just, I noticed... all of the books that are missing from the Earl of Gorse are the ones that have recently been sent for cleaning and restoration at Boyle and Henderson.
So?
I was thinking, maybe some of them have never come back from there. Could we check with them?
Don't you dare say things like that. If Kitty Henderson ever heard that kind of allegation, she'd sue you to hell and back.
It just seems odd to me.
I know what you're trying to do. Take the heat off your precious boyfriend.
I'm not.
Look. I know Billy Dickinson took those books. More than once I've caught him sneaking around in here.
He was only coming to pick me up.
Listen, Maggie, I repeat what I said before. You get those books back from Billy Dickinson, back on the shelves in here within a fortnight,
Or what?
I'm sure I'll think of something.
And here on this board are the lists of the Gardaí who've been awarded special medals.
It's quite an impressive honours board, I think you'd agree, Brendan.
Oh, yeah, fine. I don't notice any O'Connors up there.
No! Well, there's nothing sinister about it. It just happens that no one with the name of O'Connor has happened to be awarded a special medal.
Why's that?
It's just the way it happened.
Huh.
Yeah.
And on this memorial are the names of the Gardaí who gave their lives.
Okay, I see him. I think we've done everything of interest in this room, don't we? I figured this trip was going to be a relaxing break, not an intensive course in Irish police history. If I'd have been expecting that, I would have worn my uniform.
Yeah, man, we'll forget the visit to the Garda College at Templemore tomorrow.
Fine. What do we replace it with?
Well, anything to do with the history of the O'Connors. Now, I'd like to introduce you to one of our commissioners, Brendan. His name's O'Connor.
Oh. Billy?
What is it, love?
Billy, look what I've found under the bed. Trouville's Deeds of the Devil. The 1587 edition with hand-coloured engravings.
I know.
There's no stamp on it, but I recognise it from the Earl of Gorse.
Yes.
Look, I know I didn't take it, Billy.
No, I did.
You mean it's been true all the time? Donal's right? You have been stealing the stuff?
No, Maggie, it's not like that.
Well, then what is it like?
I'm trying to work something out.
What? Billy, tell me what you're trying to work out.
I can't. I promise, I didn't steal it.
You did steal it. The book's here in my flat.
There's just one person I've got to talk to, then I can take the book back to the Earl of Gorst and this'll all be sorted.
No, Billy. This book goes straight back with me now.
Listen to me.
Why should I? The chances are you'll only tell me more lies.
Oh, Maggie.
And he didn't tell you any more about why he'd taken the book?
No.
What's Billy like?
He's younger than me. He keeps thinking he's got to kind of prove things to me.
Does Billy use heroin?
He did for a time. He stopped.
Oh, yes.
He has.
Well, it is a well-known fact that heroin users can get very devious, swear blind they've given it up, and then continue stealing from their nearest and dearest to fund their habit.
I know that. But Billy does genuinely love books. He told me that while he was doing his English course, he got the chance to use the Earl of Gorst. That's one of the reasons we got on well. He's mad about English literature.
So why did he give up his course?
That I don't know. Some personality conflict with someone, I think. He always gets very defensive when I raise the subject, so I've stopped asking. Mind you, it was good for me he gave up.
Why?
Because he went on a book restoration course instead, and that's where we met.
So, what are you going to do now? Return the book to the Earl of Gorst and leave it at that?
Oh, no, I can't. I should have talked to Billy. But I got so angry at the thought that Donal Clare's accusations might have been right. I'm sorry. I do fly off the handle rather easily.
But you do think Billy stole the book?
Not much else to think, is there? All the evidence points that way. I find it hard to believe, though. I'd give anything for it not to be true.
The only way you can prove it isn't is by proving someone else stole the books.
I'm convinced there's a connection between the missing books and Boyle and Henderson.
Could be a coincidence.
Could be. I don't think it is, though.
How could you prove your suspicions?
By seeing if they're interested in buying this Deeds of the Devil.
I suppose you could try, but...
No, I can't try. Because they know me from the Earl of Gorst.
Then who... I'm suddenly discovering why you wanted to meet me, Maggie.
You've always had a wonderful air of innocence about you, Paulo.
Thank you very much.
Well, it's a good edition. The binding's a little scuffed.
Well, I think any of us might be a little scuffed if we'd been around since 1587.
I'm Kitty Henderson.
Paolo Baldi.
And you're trying to sell this?
Well, just exploring the possibilities. Wondered if you could suggest the price range we might be talking about, and yes, whether Boyle and Henderson would be interested in buying it.
Oh, you'll have to excuse me while I make a few inquiries.
Very well.
And I'd ask you not to touch it. Stop, Mr. Baldi.
Well, Paolo.
Oh, Tina.
What have you been doing now?
I'm sorry,
A priest trying to sell Deeds of the Devil. I'm sure the tabloids would have fun making headlines out of that.
It was a misunderstanding.
I assumed so.
Well, thank you. And thank you also for coming to my rescue.
Wouldn't have missed it. The sight of seeing you in a police cell, Paulo, is one I will cherish for a long time. Pity they didn't go the whole hog and put the cuffs on you.
Yes, laugh away, Tina. Complete my humiliation. God knows I've earned it.
All right. No more teasing. Right. Oh, you're free to go, incidentally.
Thank you. And apologies again for wasting your time.
Nah, don't worry about that. The interruption has been a blessing. Got me out of doing a guided tour of the station with this boorish inspector from Chicago.
Oh, he's not interested in your fascinating tidbits of Garda history.
No, he's not. Now, the only history he's interested in is that of the O'Connors.
Oh?
In fact, as you're an academic, maybe you might have some source of information about the history of the O'Connor family.
Well, you know, I just might.
Earl of Gorst Library.
Oh, is that Donal Clare?
It is so.
Hi, hello. I'm Dr. Paolo Baldi from the philosophy department.
Oh, yes.
And a friend was telling me about someone they've met who's very interested in the genealogy of his family, the O'Connors.
Yes.
And I heard your library is a rather splendid book of heraldry. The armorial bearings of the principal noble houses of Ireland. Would that be it?
We do have such a book in our collection, yes.
Oh, good, good. Well, I wonder if it would be possible to arrange a visit for this, he's an American gentleman, to take a look at it.
Well, sadly, I regret that is impossible. The book is currently being cleaned and restored.
Oh, so where would that be?
Boyle and Henderson, the book dealers. Do you know them?
Oh, yes, of course. Well, would it be possible for the American gentleman to have a look at the book at Boyle and Henderson?
Well, they don't actually do the restoration and cleaning work on the premises. They might be able to get the book back from their workshop. That would be a matter for them to decide.
Right, I'll call them.
But I think it might be a good idea for your American friend to visit Boyle and Henderson anyway. They do generally have genealogical and heraldic material for sale.
Come in. Good afternoon, Maggie.
Paolo, this is Billy.
Paolo Baldi.
Good to meet you.
That's good to see you both.
Billy's got something to tell you.
I'm going to put the deeds of the devil back into the library.
No, you're already under suspicion.
No,
just imagine if you were discovered in there. I'll put it back.
I think Maggie's right, Billy. It's hardly going to help your cause.
I just want to check something and finish what I started.
Well, it would help enormously, Billy, if you could tell us what it is you have started.
Yes, it would.
Sorry. It's something I'm doing for Maggie.
Something he's doing for me, and I'm not allowed to know what it is. I tried to persuade him, Paolo, but he stubbornly refuses to tell me.
For the best of reasons, love. Trust me. Soon it'll all be sorted.
All right.
So, Paolo, all I need from you is the book.
Book?
The copy of the Deeds of the Devil. I want to put it back in the library.
Well, you might have a slight problem with that.
How do you mean?
Well, that copy of the Deeds of the Devil is currently in the custody of the Gardaí.
What?
I've had a rather long and frustrating afternoon, I'm afraid, Maggie.
Well, I hope you're finding some good stuff there, Brendan. Because this is the best place you could be looking. Oh, I've done my research, and if it's the heraldic and genealogical you're after, you couldn't be in a better place than Boyle and Henderson. Isn't that right, Mrs. Henderson?
We like to think we have as good a stock as you'll find anywhere in the country, yes.
Well, there's nothing here very original. I've seen most of this stuff, or stuff that's similar.
Yes.
Yeah. But look, well, here's an entire book about the O'Connor family. I mean, that must be the sort of thing you're after.
I already got a copy. That's not rare.
Would there be some more material you might have at all, Mrs. Henderson? Something a bit more, as it were, rare?
We do have some locked cases of books and documents
Do you?
but we tend only to show that material to serious, accredited collectors.
Is that so? Well, it sounds the stuff you'll be wanting to see, Brendan.
Yes. Possibly, if the gentleman were to have a look on his own.
Sorry?
What the lady's saying is that she'll show me the material, but there's no need for you to stay.
Oh, right. You're suggesting I go?
That's exactly what I'm doing. There's a pub over there, and I'll see it when I'm through.
Oh, well, that would be, yes, well, that pub then.
Yep.
When you're through.
I hope you didn't mind that. There were things I didn't wish to talk about with the other gentleman present.
I don't blame you. I don't want to do anything with that boring dork present. Oh, and he's supposed to be taking me out for dinner. Hell, a whole evening of Rynne's conversation. I think it'll be a plea of jet lag and an early bath for me.
Are you over here on business, Mr. O'Connor?
Just a tourist, no? Just a tourist. Call me Brendan.
Kitty, you didn't seem very interested in the material I showed you.
No. It's too basic, Kitty. I got that stuff. Or if I don't, my brother has.
Do I gather that you and your brother collect together?
Do we, hell. He tries to beat me to every auction there is of O'Connor material, or outbid me if we're both there.
So, if I were able to put you in the way of something extremely rare?
If it's O'Connor stuff, I'll be there.
And also extremely expensive.
Don't worry about money.
How refreshing it is to hear those words from a customer, Mr. O'Connor. Now, if you would like to come and have a look through here...
Hello, Paolo Baldi.
Paolo, it's Maggie.
Hello, Maggie.
Billy's missing.
Missing?
He's gone out without telling me where he's going.
Oh?
And he's stolen my security pass to the Earl of Gorse library.
Nearly there.
Sorry. It's because I'm not used to doing it without the card. It just takes a moment for the alarm to immobilise.
What was that? Sorry, I don't think it was anything.
If Billy's in here, I want to know why. It can't be to return the deeds of the devil. So maybe he is here to steal.
Well,
I've got to know the truth, Paulo. There. Alarm will be all right now. Can we put the lights on? Better not. Someone might see them from down in the quad. But it's all right. That's why I brought my torch.
Oh, goodness. Books all over the floor.
It looks like they've fallen down from the shelves.
What is it?
Billy! Billy! Billy!
Maggie, let me have a look at him.
Billy! Talk to me!
I'm so sorry, Maggie.
No!
Maggie. God rest his soul.
Oh, but how? Why?
Look, there's a syringe here, Maggie.
No, but Billy wouldn't.
What on earth?
Donal!
What the hell are you doing here?
Well, I could ask you the same question, Mr. Clare.
I'm afraid, Dr. Baldi, what has happened only confirms the opinion I had of Billy Dickinson.
That he was a heroin user?
And a thief. Yes. What else is there to think? The boy was found on premises he had broken into, and
let himself into, I think.
That's a very fine distinction, Dr. Baldi.
Well...
He had entered the Earl of Gorse library illegally.
All right.
Or rather with the help of an accomplice. I somehow don't think that's going to help young Maggie's cause when her application is submitted for Donal Clare's job.
I didn't know she was applying. Oh. But could we go back to what you believe happened to Billy Dickinson?
It's obvious. He was in the process of stealing more books, but the craving for heroin was so strong that he had to stop and inject himself, and unfortunately, he overdosed.
Right.
I wish I could think it was the tragic waste of a young life, but in Billy Dickinson's case, I'm afraid
there is a view that actually what killed him was falling from the top of a library ladder.
I have no idea whether that is true or not. I don't know any details about what happened to him. Dead from an overdose of drugs, dead from an accident while under the influence of drugs. Doesn't make a lot of difference in my book.
Thank you, Dr. Virgo.
I'm afraid this isn't my kind of case, Paulo. What we're talking about here is accidental death, drug abuse, possibly theft. I deal with murder.
Yes, I know that, Tina, but I just wanted you to meet Maggie here and sort of give us your views unofficially.
All right. Thank you. Okay. Tell me about it. Now, I'll give you any thoughts I have on the subject, but I'm putting my mobile phone here, and the minute that rings, I'll have to be off.
Serious case?
Oh, I'm still escorting this American police chief around anything in Ireland which has a connection with the O'Connor family. And as far as Superintendent Rynne's concerned, that is serious. Okay, Maggie. Your story is that your boyfriend, Billy Dickinson, let himself into the Earl of Gorse library on the night that he died.
That's not my story. Maggie, Tina has to approach everything from the position of a skeptic.
Thank you for telling me my job, Paulo.
Very much the same as mine, you see. Philosophy and police work go handy.
If we could get on.
Handy. Yes, of course.
And we know Billy wasn't going back to return a book.
No, he wasn't.
And the thinking is that Billy Dickinson died by falling off tall steps in the library, bringing a lot of books crashing down around him.
Well, the other thinking is that he died of a drug overdose which caused him to fall off the tall steps, etc., etc.
Well, the autopsy will sort that out. What's the matter?
I'm sorry. It's just the thought of what's been done to Billy's body. It's horrible.
Yes, it's horrible. But I'm afraid it's necessary, Maggie. Tell me, how was your relationship with Billy Dickinson?
It was fine.
Love's young dream.
Tina, there's no need to...
Did the fact that you were quite a bit older than him ever cause any problems?
Billy wanted to prove himself to me by, I don't know, impressing me. At first it was buying meals he couldn't afford, then it was, I don't know. When I was applying for the Earl of Gore's transfer, he bought me expensive books on engravings and aquatints. I think it was so that he could feel that he was contributing to my career, that he was part of my success.
I still haven't got a very clear impression of how you and Billy seem to work out a relationship with...
Well, Chicago shepherding duty calls.
Excuse me. I'll just take it over there. Hello? Yes?
Okay, I'm sorry if she was a bit abrasive with you.
It's fine. There are questions that have to be asked.
Yes, I know that, but
no,
listen, Maggie, you know, if you don't feel up to this,
fine,
we can always do something.
Things have changed somewhat.
All right, so you're off on an O'Connor chase, are you?
No. I've just been told the preliminary findings of Billy Dickinson's autopsy.
Oh.
And he wasn't killed by the heroin.
Really?
Because he was already dead when that was injected into him.
I see what you mean about things having changed.
Billy Dickinson was murdered. And suddenly this has become my kind of case.
Come in.
Good morning, Mr. Clare.
Oh, Dr. Baldi, what on earth do you want?
Well, I've heard something being discussed in the senior common room, and I wanted to check if it was true.
Well, since I don't know what you heard, it's rather difficult for me to say, isn't it?
I heard that you're going to get Maggie sacked.
So?
Is it true?
Well, I think most employers would sack a member of staff who deliberately admitted a burglar into their premises.
Yes, but that wasn't what Maggie did. It's certainly not what she thought she was doing.
Her intention is hardly the point. Anyway, since Billy Dickinson had no book to return, he was clearly here for the purposes of theft, aided and abetted by Maggie. So I'm setting in motion the proceedings for her dismissal.
Mr. Clare, you're retiring within the month. Can't you show a little leniency? Let Maggie have another chance working with your successor.
Do you know the girl has actually had the nerve to apply to be my successor? But to answer your question, Maggie does not deserve another chance.
Oh.
She aided and abetted a thief. She's going. Which is, in fact, a very good thing, because I don't think my successor would enjoy working with her any more than I did.
Can I ask who your successor is?
Well, the appointment has not been confirmed. There will have to be a process of interviewing, but you'll get the job. Oh, come on, Dr. Baldi. You know how the appointment system works in this university.
So, who is going to get the job?
Dr. Simon Virgo. Do you know him?
Yes.
He has a background in libraries, and he's now exhausted by the endless round of teaching, so is looking for something a bit less stressful. Since I was about to leave, it seemed the perfect solution for him to take over here.
But surely Dr. Virgo will need someone like Maggie to...
Someone like Maggie. Yes, Dr. Baldi, but not Maggie.
So, she's going to lose her job because she knows too much.
What?
About books, Mr. Clare. Because she knows too much about books.
Yes, right. Though, as I've told you, that is not why she is losing her job. She is losing it because she proved herself to be untrustworthy.
And I don't want to have to tell you again, man, that I am your boss and you do as I tell you.
Listen, I should be investigating the murder in the university library, not wasting my time escorting some boorish yank.
Oh, you will not call Inspector O'Connor a boorish yank.
I call him what I like. I'm a homicide investigator, not a tour guide.
You're my junior, Mahon, and you do what I tell you. And I tell you that you're continuing to look after Inspector O'Connor until he's on his flight back to Chicago.
But that's 2 days away. I can't leave a murder investigation for 2 days.
You can leave it for as long as I tell you.
Am I interrupting something?
Oh, no. Oh, of course not, Brendan. And how are you this morning?
I'll get by. Listen, I'm leaving today.
Huh?
Yeah, I gotta get back to Chicago and see my brother.
Is he sick?
He will be when he sees me.
Brendan, we've got a whole itinerary planned.
I'm going back today.
But, Would you like us to arrange your change of ticket?
I did that already. I rang the airline.
Is there anything we can do for you?
Yeah, get someone to pick up a package for me at Boyle and Henderson, the book dealers. It'll be ready by 12. Get it here by 12:30 and order me a car for the airport. Right, I'll be seeing you. There's a couple of more book dealers I need to visit. Oh, my brother's going to be so sick when he sees what I got.
But, Brendan! Brendan!
Seems like I'm going to get back to my proper job sooner rather than later. Superintendent.
You are not.
Look, if Inspector O'Connor is leaving at lunchtime, there's nothing else for me to do.
There is too.
What?
You go down to Boyle and Henderson and pick up the package for him.
That is a job for a postboy, not someone of my rank.
I'll say it again. I am your boss, Mahon, and you do what I tell you.
Hello?
Paulo.
Oh, you're on your own here?
Unless Donal's around.
Oh, no, he's in his office. I've just left him. Should you be in the library now it's all taped off by the Gardaí?
I'm sure I shouldn't. But there's no one here at the moment. I'm just trying to work out how Billy died.
From the fall, Tina said the autopsy made that pretty clear.
Look at that ladder up to the gallery.
Yeah. You think he was pushed?
Had to be. Someone was waiting for him. Up in the shadows there.
Maybe. What are those?
Some of the books that Billy brought down with him when he fell.
I think there'll be a clue to what he was looking for.
Could be. They're all from the natural history section. Why on earth would Billy have been suddenly interested in flora and fauna? He never had been before.
No idea.
Mind you, I was interested in Deeds of the Devil, come to that. That's a religious tract, not literature. Attracted rather ghoulish illustrations.
Maggie, you remember you told me that Billy had talked of seeing one person and then everything being sorted?
Yes. I've thought a lot about what he meant by that. I even wondered... Good heavens.
What is it? Something in the book?
Yes, Paulo. Something very strange indeed. And look, here's another one.
Right. Would that be an unusual sort of restoration to do?
No recommended way of fixing a torn page.
Right, so what's odd about it?
Something about this plate. It's a hand-painted aquatint.
Well, it looks fine to me. The detail on that tiger's fur is just amazing. The colours there. Looks like it could have been painted yesterday. Ah. Right. I think I better ring Tina. Is there a phone here?
Use my mobile. I stored her number when she gave it to me yesterday. It's ringing.
Thanks.
Hello? Tina Mahon?
Tina, Paulo. I'm in the Earl of Gorst library with Maggie. She's made a very interesting discovery. Could you get over here as soon as possible?
I'll come as soon as I've delivered a package.
What?
Oh, some package for this ruddy inspector from Chicago. Some O'Connor heraldic print, I gather, that he's just bought from Boyle and Henderson.
Really? Now that sounds very interesting indeed.
Cheers, Simon.
Cheers.
And congratulations on the Earl of Gorst job.
I'm delighted about the job, as I'm sure you'll realise. The university's appointment system can usually be relied on.
Particularly if one knows how to manipulate it properly.
Yes, there's a lot to be said for the academic life. The girl Maggie's had her marching orders, I hope.
The process is in train.
Good. So when is it you actually leave for Canada?
Oh, exactly a week after I retire. 18 days from today.
Fulfilment of a long-cherished dream.
Oh, yes, Simon. Definitely. And you said you weren't planning to do any further restoration work on the Earl of Gorst stock?
No, I was checking through the shelves only last week. Didn't think that there was anything that'd need restoration for another 10 years at least.
Ah, my feelings entirely. Now, a little more of the manzanilla would hit the spot, don't you think?
Yes,
there we go now.
Excuse me, may I join you?
What?
Oh, thank you.
I wanted to bring Maggie with me, but of course she's not allowed in the senior common room.
I should hope not.
Can you tell us what this is all about, Dr. Baldi?
Yes, I can. It's about what's been happening to the books in the Earl of Gorst library.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you do, Mr. Clare. And I think you do too, Dr. Virgo.
You've got a nerve coming in here.
But I think you've agreed to pretend you don't know, which is why Donald Clare's so pleased you're taking over from him.
You are still not making any sense.
Oh, no? Well, books started going missing.
I know that.
And when Maggie noticed, they stopped going missing.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, I would think it meant that the person who was removing them knew he had to watch his step.
I'm sorry?
And that person also had to stop Maggie telling anyone else about the missing books. Accusing her boyfriend of being the thief bought some time. Maggie wouldn't dare go to the authorities unless she knew Billy Dickinson was in the clear.
You have a rich imagination, Dr. Baldi.
So it was no longer safe for the person involved to remove volumes from the Earl of Gorst, but that didn't stop him from continuing with his other little scheme, his more long-term scheme.
Dr. Baldi...
Here's an example of what I'm talking about. Lampeter's 1814 Flora and Fauna of Bengal, Bihar and Orissa.
Yes, I recognise it.
Well, look how this page has been replaced. Maggie has just pointed it out to me. But I think Billy Dickinson had caught on to what was happening long before that.
What on earth has Billy Dickinson to do with this?
So what do you say, Mr. Clare?
Well, I say that this is not a very good mend on a torn page. Maybe I used the wrong restorers. That's not a crime, is it?
No. But I think you're guilty of something else that is.
Look, where the hell is that stupid girl?
Oh, I can assure you, Brendan, she'll be here very shortly.
I need to get that package checked in.
Don't worry about it. I can get it fast-tracked for you.
Surely the damn woman can...
Oh, look, and here she is at last. Mahon, why on earth have you been keeping our guest waiting?
For a very good reason. Inspector O'Connor, we need to question you about this coat of arms you're trying to smuggle out of the country.
Smuggle?
I'm afraid you've purchased stolen goods, Inspector.
What? What?
Oh, well, goodness me, what an unfortunate chapter of accidents. Well, I hope I'll be luckier, Brendan, when I come over to Chicago.
You? Chicago? Let me tell you, Rynne, there ain't that much luck in the world.
Right.
Yes, and obviously Boyle and Henderson had to be in on it too. Removing the original plates, substituting copies on authentically old paper, mechanically produced copies, but of a very high standard. Good enough to fool anyone but an expert. And you saw to it that no experts were allowed near while you were in charge of the Earl of Gorst, didn't you, Mr. Clare? And I'm sure you've agreed with Dr. Virgo to maintain the same kind of system for the foreseeable future.
I had nothing to do with the substitution of pages.
Oh, no, but you knew about it, and you were prepared to tolerate it.
And are you telling me you're an expert in antiquarian books, Dr. Baldi?
No, I'm not, but Maggie knows a bit about them. That's why you were so worried about the little knowledge that Maggie possessed. That's why you were so keen to get her sacked.
This is all very fascinating, but I'd like to know if you've got any proof.
Well, the books have been tampered with. The original plates have been removed and substituted by copies.
Possibly. An expert would have to confirm that. But if it does prove to be so, there's still nothing to connect the crime to me.
What about the books that disappeared?
What about them?
Well, I think you'd started to sell off whole books, and would have continued to if Maggie hadn't have noticed they were missing.
You have no proof of that. The thief could have been anyone. Not my responsibility.
You were in charge of the library while it happened.
Well, that's still not proof of wrongdoing. I could have been less vigilant than I should have been. Alternatively, I could have been duped. Though those may be regrettable lapses, neither one is a crime.
No. Well, the police will be talking to the people at Boyle and Henderson.
Yes, well, they won't find anything there. Kitty Henderson is a very cautious woman. None of the restoration work is done on the premises.
No, but a plate taken from a book might be collected from her shop.
Only in exceptional circumstances.
Well, exceptional circumstances have just occurred. A plate featuring the O'Connor arms, cut out of the original edition of the armorial bearings of the principal noble houses of Ireland, has just been collected from Boyle and Henderson.
By whom?
By a Garda inspector.
I don't believe it.
So it looks, Mr. Clare, as though your neat little private money-making scheme has suddenly become very public. And I think your well-heeled retirement in Canada might be delayed for a while.
Blast it! It's all down to that Maggie.
Nosy little cow.
And our boyfriend, Billy Dickinson. He put her up to it. He was clearly suspicious of what was going on. Why else would he have gone back to the library that night?
Yes, why indeed?
Well, he must have been looking for evidence of the books being doctored.
Right.
That's why he went to the natural history section.
Dr. Virgo, how do you know Billy Dickinson went to the natural history section that night?
And it all came out as soon as he was in the interview room. Now, there was a girl student in the same year as Billy Dickinson, who Dr. Virgo had come on to in tutorials.
1-to-1. A great tradition in the history of university education.
And a great tradition in the history of sexual harassment. Virgo denies anything actually happened between them, but the girl was severely traumatised. Well, she should have gone to the college authorities, but the only person she confided in was Billy. And then very soon afterwards, she committed suicide.
Poor child.
Yeah. Now, apparently, Billy confronted Dr. Virgo, who told him that the kind of allegations he was making would be laughed at in court. Then Billy's marks for his coursework started to get very bad, either because Billy was upset or because Virgo was deliberately marking him down. Anyway, Billy left at the end of his first year.
That's when you started the book restoration course and met Maggie.
Once your man started blabbing, it was hard to stop him. Seemingly, Billy phoned him last week and said he'd finally got the courage to talk to him, to face up to what had happened, and actually demand that he be reinstated in the English course.
So he set up the confrontation to impress Maggie. Presumably, once he'd faced up to Virgo, Billy would have felt he'd proved himself, just as he would have done by exposing what Donald Clare had been doing with the Earl of Ghost books.
I imagine so. Anyway, Dr. Virgo was worried that the boy'd shop him to the university, so he suggested Billy meet him in the Earl of Ghost.
Right, and we know what happened then. Virgo up in the gallery, simple push, clumsy attempt to make it look as though there were drugs involved.
Yeah. So Dr. Virgo's awaiting trial for murder, while Donald Clare and Kitty Henderson are facing charges for defacing university property and selling stolen artwork. And Inspector Brendan O'Connor's brother is, I would imagine, crowing fit to burst.
Do you think any of the original coloured plates will be found?
Oh, I doubt it. Donald Clare must have made a packet.
For his retirement in Canada, which I think he may have to forego.
The profit motive triumphs yet again. What that poor old library needs now is a lot of loving care.
Which I'm glad to say it's about to get.
Oh, what do you mean?
Heard this morning. They've appointed the new librarian of the Earl of Ghost. It's Maggie.
Excellent news.
Direttore, I'm terribly sorry. I was late working on that, the thing that you I know, new technology. I can't, the university insisted that, it's an absolute nightmare.
Paulo, listen to that.
What is it?
Serenity, Paulo. Stillness. Oh, thank you for doing that bit of research for me, Paulo. As you can see, our garden of contemplation is nearly finished. And your recreation of a medieval herb plot adds immeasurably to the overall scheme.
Well, the devil finds work for idle hands, eh?
Have you concluded when this sabbatical of yours may come to an end? Surely you've had enough time by now. I was perhaps hoping that your time at the friary here would inspire you to return to your vocation.
Well, I can't deny that this project among these buildings and in these grounds has reawakened in me a desire for my previous life. But I am continuing to enjoy the challenge of my work at the university. Indeed, I used the symbolic language of flowers in a lecture just this last week.
You could perhaps combine the two. Church has a long tradition of study. Wasn't it a monk who was described as the father of modern genetics?
Gregor Mendel, yes. He used the humble pea plant to establish the theory of recessive and dominant genes.
You see, the religious and the academic life can coexist.
But he had to give up his scientific work when he became friar of his monastery.
Yes, perhaps a poor example. Or to get back to the garden, how did you find working with the famous Jack Meadows?
Well, unfortunately had very little to do with Ireland's foremost landscape designer. I think I quote him correctly. I could be uncharitable and say that it was only the great outdoors that could contain his monstrous ego. But fortunately, I was working with his youngest daughter, Claire. Now, she has real talent.
Better not let her other two sisters hear that. I believe they're known as Meadows Rottweilers in gardening circles. Ferocious creatures.
From what Claire says, it seems that they're trying to outdo each other in their father's affections, you know, vying to see who will take over the business.
Ah, here we are. The greenhouse. Meadows is usually in here. I'm looking forward to the completion of this garden. Yes. A place of peace and serenity.
Stole that plant from me. It was my hybrid.
Say that again, and I will sue.
Mr. Meadows, Father Troy's outside. Perhaps you better wait until...
I employ you as a foreman, Carney, not as a mediator.
Yeah, perhaps Father Troy should hear this and know what kind of a man he's employed. A man who would use his own daughter to steal another man's life's work. That hybrid was mine. She stole the only plant that ran true and then put weed killer in the overhead spray system.
Nonsense.
My poor gardener switched it on, and 12 hours later every plant in that greenhouse was a shriveled stump.
Can I help it if you employ incompetent gardeners? And as you well know, my daughters Gloria and Megan introduced that hybrid, and I will stand by them in any court in the land. So be very careful about the accusations you're making.
You'll play that game once too often, Meadows.
You're a poor loser, Sheridan, and always have been. Now, get off this site.
I'm going, but don't think this is over, Meadows. You've gone too far this time.
Are we interrupting something?
Professional jealousy. Sheridan just can't take the competition.
How are things progressing?
They progress a lot faster without unnecessary interruptions. Did Megan get that estimate to you for the pond?
We were so impressed. We had it framed and hung on the refectory.
Has anyone seen Claire?
Mr. Meadows, about the pond.
Are you still here?
I believe Claire was very helpful in the design for the herbal garden.
Claire knows plants, but has no head for business. Those other two daughters of mine could run a business blindfold, but put a plant in front of them, it's a problem.
Well, perhaps they could share the running of the business.
I won't split a business like this 3 ways. Never mind, the decision has been made. Nature weeds out the weak. Can't wait to see the expression on their faces when I tell them.
Your paternal instincts are touching, Mr. Meadows.
Survival of the fittest.
Very Darwinian. Mr. Meadows, about the pond, the plans don't seem
What
to...
is it now, Carney? The instructions not clear enough for you? Make a decision, will you? You're supposed to be the foreman here. I'll be in the inner greenhouse. Don't disturb me. If you don't mind, gentlemen, I have more important things to do than stand here all day making idle conversation.
And I always thought that gardening would be a relaxing occupation.
This isn't gardening, this is big business. That's why Sheridan was so upset. He claims that Megan stole a hybrid he'd been working on for 2 years and then destroyed the parent plant so he couldn't recreate the strain. By the way, Claire asked me to ask you about your planting schedule, something about the phases of the moon.
Couldn't you raise some plants in this greenhouse you had built? At some additional expense, I might add.
That's the only gardening Jack Meadows does now, in his inner sanctum. Claire and I think he's working on his masterpiece in there.
Claire talked about him a lot as well.
Good Lord. The sooner you come off this sabbatical, the better, Paulo. You're beginning to sound like a functionary at a dating agency.
Hello.
Still at that infernal machine, Father Baldi?
The university has insisted that I come to terms with the information superhighway, Mrs. Reid. There is a manual somewhere, but to be honest, my students are more help to me.
Ah, that might explain these then. You had some visitors while you were out.
Oh.
Girls. 3 of them.
Oh, very nice. Tulips. Red and yellow. It's a nice combination, isn't it? Ah, of course, there used to be a language of flowers. I gave a lecture about it recently.
3 giggling girls giving a priest flowers. Oh, they said you'd understand the significance of the tulips.
Ah. Let me see. Oh, well, I suppose this is an ideal opportunity to get to grips with the internet. Let me... search engine. Right, type in... medieval Language of flowers.
Wouldn't it be easier to look in this big book on the language of flowers?
Crikey, 4,721 sites.
Ah, here we are. Oh, dear. Look. Oh, well, really, Father. Oh, I hardly think that that's at all appropriate.
Tina, there's no need.
So, I was the only one you thought you could ask for advice?
Well, I could ask Father Troy, but he tends to take a rather orthodox view about these things.
So tell me again. The tulips. What do they mean?
Oh, red tulips. Well, they mean an avowal of love.
And the yellow tulips?
Well, they mean... Well, they mean desperately in love.
Desperately, eh? A declaration of undying love. And they were giggling, according to Mrs. Reid.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Men, you're all the same. One little flicker of interest and you think you're God's gift. And all this because of the language of flowers.
Well, if you look in Hamlet, for example, Ophelia mentions flowers when she goes mad. Let me think, there was, she comes and says, rue, there's just rosemary.
And what sent the poor girl mad?
Well, she loved Hamlet, but he rejected her.
Men again? I rest my case. Hold on. I hate mobile phones. You're just getting into a fascinating discussion on Shakespearean tragedy. Yes? Yes? The Franciscan Friary. A greenhouse. I'll be there right away. Do you know where the greenhouse is at the Franciscan Friary, Paulo?
What happened?
A body's just been found there. It might be an accident.
Might? Right, you drive, I'll give directions.
What a mess.
Poor Jack Meadows.
Looks like some sort of struggle, which rules out an accident.
As do the 2 shards of glass embedded in his neck. God, they look almost like fangs. And what's that plant doing on his chest?
Can't see that being a big hit at the garden centre. Look at the colours on the flower. They're almost as garish as Rynne's ties.
Father, give me that.
You can't barge in and remove things from a crime scene. What are you doing?
This is my father and this is his life's work.
Please, Claire, come with me.
This is terrible. Where's Sean? I've got to talk with him.
He's not here. Claire, please come with me.
You seem to know a lot about what's going on here.
Well, I was here this morning. That there are a couple of other things you might like to know.
Oh, I'll have to phone Megan and Gloria.
They're the 2 elder sisters.
Paulo, I think I can take things from here.
All right.
Look, is there any information which might be immediately useful?
Well, you might want to talk to a Mr. Sheridan.
Oh, this is all Megan's fault. I knew it would end badly.
Who's this Sheridan, then?
He's a rival gardener, and Father Troy and I interrupted an argument between him and Jack Meadows just this morning.
Megan was in a relationship with him. Then she dropped him, and this damn hybrid turned up on our list. It's one of our best sellers.
Hardly enough motive for murder.
No, you don't understand what it's like to spend years developing a plant, and a good plant can earn you hundreds of thousands.
What? Hundreds of thousands?
It's no wonder he's so angry.
Look, I'll interview you later. I think you should leave now, Paulo. Here comes Rynne.
Oh. Did I hear my name? Well, looky here. Father Baldi at the scene of a crime. There's a novelty.
Superintendent, I have some information about an altercation between Jack Meadows and
Mr. Sheridan, yes. I talked to a Mr. Sean Carney on the way in. Get in touch with this Sheridan man. We need to question him. Father Baldi, I know where to reach you.
Right. See what you mean about the ties.
What was that?
Nothing. Let's go somewhere quiet, Claire. The police need time to look at the crimes. Have you managed to get in touch with your sisters, Claire?
No answer at the nursery. Who knows where they are? Oh, it was horrible. With that glass sticking out of his neck.
I'm sorry you had to see that.
Why would he do that?
Well, unfortunately, most murders are acts of impulse. You know, passion. If it was Sheridan and he returned... Well... Did you say that Megan had been seeing him?
Yes. Well, we couldn't understand it at first. Sheridan and my father were bitter enemies. If Megan did this just to impress my father, well, it'd be a new low even for her. At least it took the heat off Sean and me.
You seem very fond of each other.
Father gave him his break at 16 when no one else would. We've known each other since then. Things just developed.
Mm-hmm.
We've been talking about marriage. You know, we believe in it. You know, waiting.
I wish there were more like you.
Of course, Father would have hated the idea. He was so absorbed in developing that new flower that unless it was something to do with money, he wasn't interested. I love my father. It was horrible. Oh, where's Sean? I need to see Sean.
He's in here. In the parlour.
Thank you, Mrs. Reid. Paulo. We'll want to do that interview at the police station.
Oh, right. I was just praying for poor Claire.
How is she taking the death?
Well, she's very upset.
Terrible sight for a daughter to see. The glass severed the jugular. He bled out in a matter of moments. Would have lost consciousness almost immediately.
I wonder did he have time to make his peace?
As he was falling, he grabbed that flower. Hardly enough time to understand what was happening to him.
Well, it only takes a moment, a thought asking for forgiveness.
I'm more into the here and now, Paulo. And Rynne wants this cleared as soon as possible. He wants to speak to you and I'm here to collect you, but I thought we'd have a little word first. You were saying that Sheridan was there this morning and that he and Meadows were having an argument.
Well, a row, I'd call it. It was something about a hybrid that he was claiming Meadows' other two daughters had stolen from him and the destruction of all the parent stock.
A terrible case of herbicide? The other two daughters? Well, that would be Megan and Gloria.
Yes, three sisters. Quite a motif in literature. Chekhov's Three Sisters and Shakespeare, of course, King Lear. Three daughters asked to declare how much they love their father. Depending on their answer, the kingdom was divided up. Actually, come to think of it, Jack Meadows did say something about being unsure who would take over his business. He was a strict Darwinian.
It might be worth following up. I suppose one of the daughters might have wanted the old fella dead. I've seen murder committed for less.
Well, it's more like a crime of passion, though, isn't it? To grab up two shards of glass and plunge them into someone's neck like that. I mean, it would take a pretty strong stomach to plan and carry that out, wouldn't it?
Haven't you heard, Paulo? The female of the species is more deadly than the male.
Man. And Father Paolo Baldi. I was beginning to miss you, huh? It must be all of what, a month since you last involved yourself in police business.
Did you want me to make a statement about this morning?
Exactly so. I believe Father Troy was quite agitated with Jack Meadows.
Father Troy?
Sean Kearney said that Meadows made some rather disparaging comments about Father Troy after you left. Something about how the church was quite happy to take money in, but not to pay it out. Well, not exactly those words, of course, but that was the gist of it.
So you're not seriously suggesting that Father Troy killed Meadows over an inflated bill?
An inflated bill, eh? So that would confirm Kearney's story, then. Well, write out exactly what happened, would you? Like a good man.
But what about sisters? Meadows mentioned that he might be telling them who was going to inherit the business.
Mentioned. Might. No, best leave the interrogation to the police, Father Baldi.
I was only trying to help.
So why don't you just write up your statement? Mahon, you can go off and interview Sean Kearney.
But I was just about to interview Sheridan.
Sheridan is our chief suspect. He's coming in even as I speak.
Yeah, I know.
I'll do it. But of course, if Father Baldi thinks it was Father Troy or Sean Kearney or one of his doting children or an activist for the Plant Liberation Front, who am I to disagree?
Sean Kearney, did you say?
Father Baldi. Didn't expect to see anyone here.
I was thinking.
I'd like to thank you for being with me after my father was found, for helping me. I'm not normally religious or very spiritual.
I've been walking in the garden you designed for the Order. It seems to me to be the creation of a very spiritual person.
That's funny, isn't it? It's so peaceful here now, even knowing what happened to me. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I know exactly what you mean. There is tranquility here.
He was very good at design. It was his gift. I inherited that, I suppose. Oh, no, speaking of inheritance, it's my sisters, Megan and Gloria.
Claire, how are you, dear? We were at the nursery, both of us, together.
Oh, sorry, this is Father Baldi.
Hello, Megan.
Hello.
Gloria.
Hello.
Well, I hear they're questioning Sheridan. Doesn't surprise me. After I developed that hybrid he'd been trying to produce. After we produced that hybrid. Oh, didn't I say that? Oh. Well, has our solicitor been in touch yet about the will?
Father was murdered this morning.
Yes, terrible. I suppose that puts things on hold for a while.
If I can be of any help...
In what way?
Helping you deal with the death of your father. Talking, praying.
Could you offer up a mass or something?
How much do you charge for that these days?
No charge.
Oh, it's no wonder the church is in decline. A mass would be fine. We'll catch up with you later, Claire. And do stop snivelling. Father would have hated it.
Survival of the fittest.
What was that?
I was just thinking I can see your father in you, some of his qualities. He was very single-minded, very focused.
Thank you very much.
Is that all you can say?
Poor Claire. Always the emotional one. I wonder where you got that from.
I will offer up a mass for the repose of your father's soul.
Well, we'll be in touch, Claire. We won't do anything without consulting you, of course.
Of course.
Oh, wait, Megan. We can talk in the car.
My two sisters.
People deal with grief in different ways.
Like Sean, you mean?
Well, he is going to be questioned. This is a difficult time for him as well.
Looks like he'd be saved the trouble of asking my father for my hand. Well, not that it looks like he had any intention of doing that anyway.
Well, maybe you should give him time, Claire.
He hasn't been near me since the death. I called him, and he did say something about needing more time.
Would you like me to go and see him?
Do you think it was all a lie? That he didn't really love me, that he was just using me, hoping I'd inherit?
Well, you know Sean better than I do, but he didn't strike me as somebody who used people.
Yeah, that's what happens when you're around people like my father too much. I loved him dearly, but he exploited people, manipulated them for his own ends. Megan and Gloria are his real daughters. Hiring Sean was the one good thing he did in his life. Oh, why won't he talk to me?
Well, I'm sure he doesn't want to hurt you.
Oh, maybe it's like you say. People deal with grief in different ways.
Yes. And perhaps your sisters are hiding their grief behind the apparent coldness.
And the real grief will be when one of them finds out she won't inherit the business.
Well, it might be you.
I don't think so. I could never tell him what he wanted to hear.
Paulo.
Oh.
What's that you're reading?
It's a biography.
Well, who is it?
An Augustinian monk.
Oh, a rival firm. I'm surprised at you.
Gregor Mendel, the father of genetics.
I thought you weren't allowed that sort of thing.
Well, he used pea plants.
Oh, whatever turns you on. Look, I need to go back and ask Sean Kearney a few more questions. Do you want to come along?
Yes, actually, I wanted to have a word with him myself.
So the first you knew was when you went to the greenhouse to ask Jack Meadows about something?
About the planting. Some of the labels were missing. There was no record of the colours of the flowers. You have to be careful there's no clash.
Yes, I suppose so. It's no offence, Sean, but you are an experienced gardener, aren't you? The colours of flowers should be second nature to you.
You're beginning to sound like Meadows. I have a little trouble with differentiating certain colours.
A bit of a handicap for a gardener, surely.
Well, that's where Claire comes in. She has an unerring sense of colour.
Your relationship with Claire, it was serious.
Well, we have a lot in common. But I came to the conclusion it wasn't going anywhere. I was going to tell Claire, then this happened.
Oh, well, that might come as a bit of a shock to her, Sean. I must say, I'm surprised and not a little saddened.
I'd rather not talk about it.
Seems like a raw wound.
I can see why you're a detective. You don't have much sensitivity, do you?
You brought it up.
We mistook friendship for love.
Maybe Claire wouldn't see it that way.
Would you say she was her father's favourite?
Well, she would have been. If she'd played her cards right.
If she had told him what he wanted to hear, that she was the rightful inheritor of his empire.
Something like that. How do you know?
King Lear. A grumpy old man with 3 daughters. Cordelia is the youngest and most loved, and as Lear comes to the end of his life, he wants to divide his kingdom. He says he wants to give the largest share to the one who loves him most. Of course, if you read the play, you'd realise he already has the 3 portions equally divided, but he just wants to hear them say that they love him the most.
I did it for my leaving cert. Hated it. Just like a man. Always looking for praise.
What happened to the youngest daughter?
Well, after the 2 elder daughters had laid it on with the trowel, Cordelia refused to tell him he was the greatest thing since sliced bread. So, he disowned her, and she had to go to France.
Doesn't sound too bad.
Well, unfortunately, Lear depended on the other 2 daughters to look after him. And they eventually freeze him out, and he ends up ranting and raving on a blasted heath.
Sounds just like the old man. Well, like he used to sound. He was a bit of a ranter in his time. Megan and Gloria were as nice as pie to his face. But they hated him, really.
Enough to kill him?
He was always playing them off against one another, holding the business over them. It was a bit pathetic to watch.
Well, they have alibis anyway. They say they were at the nursery.
That would be them, all right. Neither one of them turns her back on the other in case a knife appears in it. Sorry. That was the wrong thing to say.
Their only witnesses are each other. One can't implicate the other without leaving themselves without an alibi.
It's how sharper than a serpent's tooth to have a thankless child.
What was that?
It's what Lear said about ungrateful children.
A serpent's tooth. A double puncture. The 2 bits of glass in the neck, like fangs. A serpent's tooth.
Oh.
He certainly had ungrateful children.
Thank you, Mr. Kearney. If we need you, we'll be in touch.
He was an unpleasant old man. But I'm sorry for what happened to him.
I'll catch up with you in a minute, Tina. I just want to talk to Sean a moment.
Okay. I'll see you back at the car.
If you think I need counselling, I'm all right.
It's not you I'm worried about.
Claire?
She's worried that you were just using her.
Did she say that?
Were you?
Did she say that?
Well, she was wondering.
How could she? I never used her. Never.
Well, why don't you tell her that?
Her father's just been killed. She needs time.
No, she needs you to tell her.
She should know. She shouldn't need me to tell her.
Should I tell her that?
You can tell her whatever you like.
What was all that about?
I'm not quite sure. Something has gone wrong between Sean and Claire, I'm sure of that. I just can't put my finger on it.
Ah, the vagaries of love. A bit out of your field, Paolo.
Well, there are different kinds of love, Tina. You don't have to be a deep-sea diver to know that the water is wet.
So what about the sisters?
You really think that one of the sisters did it?
Well, it would be interesting to know who the business has actually gone to. We'll need to find out if Meadows has left any details.
Would you mind if I tagged along?
How would I stop you?
Right, now let's go through this one more time, Mr. Sheridan. At about 11 o'clock the morning of the murder, you had an argument with Jack Meadows, isn't that right? Oh, yes.
Do you mind if I step in for a moment?
No, go right ahead, the more the merrier. Oh, anybody else out there?
Only Father Baldi.
Yeah, but he'll have to wait outside. Jerry Mahon has joined the interview, 6:34 p.m. Right, now, where were we? Ah, yes, 11 o'clock the morning of the murder.
How many times have I told you? I have a constant... I had a constant battle with Jack Meadows all my working life.
Oh, professional jealousy.
More like his ruthlessness, and my strong suspicion that he was stealing my best ideas. You can't trust a man like that, nor any of his kind.
What do you mean by that?
I had an affair with one of his daughters, Megan. I should have known better. My own view is that he instructed her to seduce me and steal that hybrid, and then to destroy all the parent plants in that greenhouse. It's unforgivable.
If she did do that, it would certainly put her in her father's favour.
Make her more likely to take over the business, you mean? Don't look so surprised. Jack Meadows was very public in playing that game with his own children. Playing one off against the other to see who was fittest to take over.
Natural selection. But to make your own daughter have a relationship, just to get a plant.
Rather a high price to pay.
You've no idea, have you, of the value of a new variety of popular flower hybrid? I mean, 6-figure sums.
And this variety, you claim, would have been in that category.
I know my plants. I went round that morning to confront Meadows. He practically taunted me with the fact that his daughters had developed their own variety totally independently. But that's almost impossible.
Almost, but not totally.
Can I see you outside for a few moments?
Huh?
Well, it's important.
But... Interview interrupted at 6:35 p.m. This won't take long. In the meantime, be thinking about where you were later in the day. I was getting somewhere there. Next time, wait. Oh, Father Baldi, how delightful. I don't suppose you have anything to do with this new information.
Look, we think the two older sisters had something to do with the murder.
They have alibis.
They are each other's alibi. They're bound together.
What are you doing here, anyway?
He's with me.
So what is it, then?
Leah. King Lear.
Of course, I get the arrest warrant made out. If only I'd realised it was King Lear, I would have made the arrests right away.
I want to question the daughters, but we need to know who stands to inherit the business. So have you heard back from the solicitors yet?
All in good time, man.
But I thought you had contacts there.
What about asking the victim's confessor? Maybe he said something before he was bumped off.
Well, even if that were the case, the confessional, as you know, is sacrosanct.
Well, you stick with what you know best, Baldi, and I'll stick with my suspect. As for you, Mahon, you can go off and question the two sisters if you want.
You know, I think Rynne's beginning to like me.
I noticed that myself.
It seems to me that when the two are together, they can check each other's story as they go along.
So we'll separate them.
Well, you take Megan.
You wouldn't be afraid of her, would you, Paulo?
She seems to be the one who has the most to say. So.
Imagine, though, having an affair at your father's request, just to get inside information.
Remember King Lear? It was the older daughter had her enemy's eyes plucked out. Out, vile jelly.
And they say Quentin Tarantino started it all.
Yeah. You should read the Old Testament.
Excuse me. Could I have a word?
Is this a formal police interview?
No. I'm just clearing up a few things. Can I speak to you first? Father Baldi, perhaps Gloria can show you around the nursery. You could buy a few more plants for your collection.
Yes.
Are you interested in plants?
Particularly interested in hybrids. I hear that you're quite the expert. Or not as expert as your sister.
Could I just ask you a few questions that have arisen from a statement given by Sheridan?
Oh, not the usual, I hope.
And what would that be?
That my father stole his ideas. Sheridan's problem is that he didn't know a better businessman when he saw one.
Your father?
Who else?
Yourself, perhaps.
Is that what he said?
Would you be flattered?
Oh, hardly.
Well, no. He says you stole the hybrid after sleeping with him.
That is ludicrous.
So there was no ulterior motive for your relationship?
I would hardly dignify it with the label of a relationship.
How did your father feel about it?
Well, why should I worry? He had a love nest going on under his very nose with those two ridiculous creatures.
Sean Kearney.
And the lovely Claire.
That seemed to have cooled a little, the last I saw of it.
Good. Mooning around, chaste sighs over the pelargoniums, nauseating. She hardly seems like one of the family at all.
I know your father tested you out to decide who was best equipped to take over the business.
And that has relevance to me how? Well, I'm really pleased with this variety.
Oh, it's lovely, yes. It's quite a coup you had in developing that new hybrid, wasn't it? It must have impressed your father. Bit worrying for you, though.
What do you mean?
Well, the way I heard it, it was Megan who did all the work. And...
Who told you that? No. It was a collaborative effort.
Oh, right. Well, I have heard the suggestion...
Oh, if you're
possibly...
referring to the allegations that we stole the hybrid or information leading to our development of the hybrid, you are totally mistaken. I did a large proportion of that work myself.
Oh, right. Still, it mightn't do any harm if your sister left a suggestion hanging in the air. You know, it might impress your father to think that a daughter of his would go to any lengths to bring a money-spinning addition into your collection.
We trust each other implicitly.
Oh, yes, that trust between you is obvious for everyone to see.
If Megan wanted to see Sheridan on the day of Father's death, that was entirely her business.
I thought you said you were together that day.
Oh, of course. I must have been thinking of some other day.
Some other day?
Yes. Forget I said anything. I'd hate to think you'd got the wrong end of the stick.
Well, looks like those two have finished their interview. Well, thank you very much, Gloria. Most informative.
So you think Megan saw Sheridan on the day of the murder?
Yes.
I'd like to check that against Sheridan's story. Why would he hide something like that?
It would be something he had over Megan. Perhaps they were in it together.
A dirty business all round. And I don't mean the compost.
Nice to see you, Father Troy.
Thank you, Mrs. Reid.
He's in here.
They're Doria. Come in. Just trying to... Just let me...
Thank you.
Sit down.
Thank you. I was looking forward to a little chat with you. Have you had any more thoughts about your sabbatical?
Well, sometimes I wonder if it wouldn't just be easier if God had a programme we could follow. You know, no choices, all preordained.
The tyranny of free will, the freedom to do what is right or make foolish choices. For sin or do good.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, we do have genetic predispositions, of course.
Vastly overrated, don't you think? Do you think your present interest in growing plants, for example, is because your father may have enjoyed gardening?
No. But the colour of my eyes, for example, my height, those are predetermined by genetic factors.
The connection between parent and offspring in terms of inherited characteristics is not as simple as that. Statistically, from one parent with blue eyes and one parent with brown eyes, 3 of the children would have brown eyes, it being dominant, and one child would have blue eyes, it being recessive.
The father of genetics did most of that work earlier in his life. When he became abbot, he didn't have the time. The demands of the church came first.
I'm sure it was a willing sacrifice, Father Baldi.
Yes, probably. I wonder if it quietened his mind.
It seems that the terrible twosome have split. Their alibi has fallen apart. Gloria has confirmed that Megan wasn't with her at the time of the murder.
The scramble for the business hots up.
It gets better. It seems that Megan was two-timing Sheridan with his head gardener.
Ah, that would explain why he was so angry. Right, to be taken in like that when he knew that she was just like her father.
It gets even better. It seems that Sheridan had developed real feelings for Megan, and that Meadows taunted him with that on a second visit.
Megan must have been pretty sure that she was going to inherit.
Certainly the fittest to survive, in Meadows' eyes.
Yes, what better time to get rid of him before he changed his mind again?
That's what Gloria thinks, which is why she has turned older sister in.
Or, if Gloria found out that she wasn't going to inherit, she might have reacted in pure spite.
Which is what Megan thinks, which is why she phoned us to inform on Gloria.
They phoned up at the same time?
Totally independently, within 5 minutes of each other.
And they say there's nothing in genetic dispositions.
Which leaves only Claire. And Claire discredited herself because of her friendship with Sean Kearney.
Well, that all seems to be off now. I mean, you heard Sean. He's very cool on the whole matter.
Perhaps he's just upset that the man who gave him a chance was brutally killed. Must have been a moment of weakness for Meadows. Hiring a man who can't tell one colour from another.
Well, he probably didn't know that at the time.
Anyway, Rynne is arranging to have Megan and Gloria picked up. I'll let you know how it turns out. Rynne won't be happy. We had our money on Sheridan.
Well, it looks like the sisters reverted to type, then. Sharper than a serpent's tooth, indeed. It's just a matter of time before we find out who is the biggest serpent. It seems too simple.
Sometimes things are simple.
No, I'll be in the greenhouse if you need me. There's something I want to check. Hello, Sean.
Yeah.
Gets up to quite a heat in the greenhouse during the day.
Yeah, just tidying up.
Oh, is that the plant that Meadows is working on?
I think so.
Looks like all is not lost. Another flower's just come out, huh?
I hate to see a plant damaged.
Well, I can see why he was convinced it would make money. Yeah. Colours are beautiful. How's Claire?
She seems fine, considering.
Quite a blow, the death of her father.
I haven't spoken to her about it.
That's why I phoned her and asked her to meet me here.
I appreciate what you're trying to do, but there are some things you people should just keep your nose out of.
People need all the support they can get, Sean, from their loved ones. I suppose you've known Jack Meadows for quite a while.
He took me on straight from school. Look, I'll get out of your way if you want to see Claire.
Don't you want to see her yourself?
She's got a lot on her plate. We both have.
Oh. Thought we'd be alone. Hello, Sean.
Claire.
Oh, it's so good to see you again.
Oh, please, Claire. Don't.
What's wrong? Don't you love me?
Things have changed. I'll always love you. But things have changed, Claire.
Look, I have to let you know that the police are questioning Megan and Gloria.
But they weren't here.
Well, as far as you know. It was only Sheridan who admitted he had come back. And it seems it wasn't only him that Megan was having a relationship with. Perhaps Sheridan was coming to tell Jack that he was serious about Megan.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Why?
Megan wasn't like that. She only saw people as tools in her campaign to get what she wanted.
Her father's daughter.
I've got work to be getting on with.
Oh, but at least she was honest with her motives. At least you know where you are with Megan. What about you, Sean?
Can't you see what this is doing to me? I can't love you anymore, not in that way. Your father changed everything.
Oh, so you were only interested in me because of my father. What was it, Sean? Some misguided sense of gratitude for what he'd done for you?
What he'd done for me? You've no idea. We worked well as a team, Claire. That was all. That's all it can ever be.
Sean for shape and Claire for colour. A bit like your father, Claire, don't you think? I was just admiring the flower on the new strain your father was growing.
You should have asked me about it. It isn't breeding true.
Now, what was it that Tina said when she first saw the flower in your father's hand? Garish, that's what she said. You provided the sense of colour for your father, Claire, didn't you? Just like you provide it for Sean.
That's enough now. Enough.
Am I right, Sean?
Please, don't.
Right about what? What's going on, Sean?
My first instinct was to suspect one of the children.
But Sean said that they weren't here.
Your father had 2 thankless children, Claire. And you. I'm sorry to say, my first instinct was right.
So it was one of his children?
I was too focused on the Lear story. But then Father Troy reminded me of the correct ratio of inherited genetic traits for a recessive and dominant gene. 1 in 4. And I was wondering what a ruthless man like Jack Meadows was doing, hiring a young lad as a gardener who couldn't differentiate colours.
Please, Father Baldi, don't put her through this. Not yet.
I don't understand. Put me through what, Sean? Tell me.
For once I hoped I was wrong.
I don't understand.
You're not wrong, Father Baldi.
How could it be? Father Baldi said it was one of Father's children.
That's right, one of his children, but not a daughter.
Oh, but if not a daughter, then well, that would mean...
A son. A son who inherited his problem differentiating colours.
No, don't say it. Please, Sean, don't say it.
I've only just found out myself, Claire. I'm your half-brother.
Oh, no.
That was why he took Sean on, Claire. Sean didn't inherit your father's nature, but he did inherit his problem differentiating colours. 1 in 4 for a recessive gene. The gene for colour blindness.
But we were going to get married. You were going to tell him. Oh, that was it, wasn't it?
I went to tell him about us. That we were serious. That we wanted to get married. He started to laugh. At first I thought it was just because he looked down on me, but then he told me we couldn't get married. We were half brother and sister. And he was still laughing. I grabbed a sheet of glass and smashed it, grabbed 2 pieces and stuck them as deep as I could into his neck. I'm not sorry. He took my life. He took our lives. I'd do it again in a moment.
Oh, Sean.
Our love can only be that of a brother and sister, Claire. That love will have to be enough.
Rynne is absolutely fuming. Bad enough for you to deprive him of 1 suspect, but to deprive him of 2.
It's a terrible thing to say, but I'd rather it had been one of Rynne's suspects. And of all the people in this situation who deserve something good to happen...
How is Claire taking it?
Well, I'm seeing both of them at the moment. Sean is in custody, of course, and Claire is still trying to come to terms with it.
So, it wasn't the inheritance after all.
Well, that's the terrible irony of it all. It seems Jack Meadows left the business to the two children he thought most capable of running it. He thought Claire and Sean were the ideal team. But he was so self-absorbed that he didn't realise that they had feelings for each other. Their love for each other is very pure. It's quite humbling.
I suppose if anyone could talk to them about platonic love, it would be a priest.
Well, best to know your strengths.
Father Baldi, I have a visitor for you.
Oh, Direttore, I'm honoured. Come, have some of Mrs. Reid's excellent fried bread.
I've already eaten, and anyway, I'm on a diet.
Of course.
This is a little awkward. The university concert this evening...
Oh, yes, we need to arrange where to meet.
No. I've been summoned to a meeting with the bishop.
And you'd rather do that than listen to the University Wind Quintet murdering Stockhausen?
Sadly, I had no choice.
Oh.
Anyway, I felt I should tell you in person.
Absolvo te. I'll just have to find someone else.
Paulo?
I'm sorry.
You were looking straight at me.
Yes, I've never seen you in uniform before.
I was at a commissioner's reception. I didn't have time to change.
Oh, you look very...
Blue?
Yes. I prefer you out of uniform.
You should be so lucky. It's okay. As it happens, I prefer me out of uniform. So can we let it drop?
That's probably a good idea.
Tell me what we're going to see.
The first half is my friend Gordon Nice playing Chopin. He's the head of the science faculty.
Didn't I read about him in the Irish Times?
There was a piece tipping him to win a Nobel Prize. I'll introduce you if you like.
No, there's no need to.
Oh, it's got this thing about women in uniform. All right, well, come on, let's go in. And thanks for coming. Excuse me. Sorry. Here we are.
So, what have we got?
The Chopin Ballad in G minor.
Is that your friend, the professor? He looks like Father Christmas.
He's a living homonym. Nice by name, nice by nature.
Not half as nice as the blonde in the sequence. Who's she?
Fiona Lind, one of his graduate students from Australia. She's page-turning for him.
And that's all?
They live together.
Oh, so it's sex and Chopin. That'll be the interval now, won't it?
Yeah, do you want to stretch our legs? What?
Yeah, thanks. And if they've programmes, I wouldn't mind getting on. Excuse me.
That's my wallet.
It's a load. Enjoyed that.
Yes, it was good. If we can beat the rush to the bar, it'll be a perfect evening.
Get off!
Evening, Jeff.
Paulo.
This is my friend Tina Mahon.
Yes.
We're all looking forward to hearing you play.
Good.
Oh, by the way, I enjoyed your article about the Song of Summer.
You're probably the only one. Pearls before swine in this place. If you'll excuse me...
Jeff, come back.
Charming. Who is that?
2/5 of the wind quintet, or 1/3 of the physics department, depends on how you look at it. It's just a lover's tiff. They always kiss and make up.
Are all the professors here having affairs with one another?
Well, they have to. These days they're not allowed to sleep with the students. Well, Jeff's not the most popular man on campus.
Campus is the right word. Camp as a row of tents. Come on, he's going to beat us to the bar.
Has he said anything else?
We can't talk about it now.
Gordon, please.
Gordon! Bravo!
Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Well, I'll get you another.
No, don't worry. I do apologise. Nervous release after the performance or something.
You decided not to play the nocturnes?
No, I thought I'd stick to the tried and tested.
I really enjoyed it.
Would you excuse me?
Fiona's playing in the quintet. No remarks about didgeridoos, please.
So original.
Good luck. Well, you can relax now, Gordon.
Yes, I suppose I can. You're not under arrest or anything, are you?
He's just helping with my inquiries, such as why is everyone in this room looking at me?
Well, because you're by far the most attractive woman in it.
I told you you'd like Gordon. Gordon, this is Tina Mahon.
Hello.
Actually, I've been researching the semiotics of uniforms. Barthez has some interesting things to say about the...
Well, do you mean the philosopher or the goalkeeper?
The philosopher. Although, of course, Albert Camus was both.
Ladies and gentlemen, would you please take your seats?
But, as I was saying, Barthez's
Don't you think we
mythology
should get back? Nice to meet you, Gordon. What was up with your friend, the professor?
Gordon?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, like you said, he's probably just nerves about the performance.
After he'd finished?
Yeah, well, maybe it wasn't just that. There are some university politics right now. He has to select the new Dean of Sciences. It's a very prestigious post, miraculously well paid. It's likely to be a fight to the finish. Actually, the candidates are all here tonight. You see that man over to the left there? 2 rows in front of him, pink bow tie and red face.
And the loud voice?
The students call him Boombox Fitzmaurice. He's Professor of Microbiology. And actually, the other 2 candidates are in the quintet. Jeff Geiger with the oboe, you met him.
Oh, yeah, the obnoxious fellow in the corridor. Oh, and there's his boyfriend there.
Yes, that's Steve Darwin with the horn.
That's a little more information than I needed.
And you see the bassoon player, Heather Brannan? She's the other candidate for Dean. She's a neurologist. Then there's Fiona Lynn with the flute, and that's a student, I don't know, playing the clarinet.
Right. So, tell me about the Stockhausen piece.
Well, it's incredibly dense and complicated music.
It's pretty ambitious for amateurs.
Oh, it's ideal. Nobody has a clue when they play wrong notes. This Jeff is having a fit.
And I suppose I'm the only person in the room wearing a uniform. I better go.
All right.
Let me through then.
Yes. Let me through. I'm a doctor.
Jeff.
Can I help?
Get an ambulance quick. There's no pulse at all.
Come in.
You wanted to see me, sir?
Yes. Well, congratulations, man. It's almost unique for us to have an officer in uniform on the scene when a murder takes place. It's just a shame when she does absolutely nothing to prevent it.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't understand.
You were at a shindig in the university last night. You did notice your man, Dr. Geiger, fall flat on his face.
I called the ambulance.
But he was dead on arrival at hospital here. That's the pathologist's report. Geiger was poisoned. A combination of strychnine and a strong opiate. Very quick, very fatal.
Surely you would have noticed the taste.
This Dr. Geiger, he played the oboe, is that right? That involved sticking a reed in his gob. But before he did that, he soaked it in a glass of water. The poison had been put in there. Well, you can read it for yourself. And seeing as how you were in at the beginning, you're on this case. I want you to look at the MO. It's an unusual poison. Where did it come from? And who had the opportunity to put it in the glass of water?
It might be useful to involve Paolo Baldi in this. Well, he knows the university very well.
Now, Baldi was a witness, and for all I know, he could be a suspect. Look, I don't want him anywhere near this. Understood?
Yes, sir.
How are your kidneys?
Oh, cooked to perfection. But I really am quite happy with toast.
Where's the good in toast? A man needs meat in the morning. Oh, there's a postcard for you.
Oh.
Lovely handwriting.
Anything interesting?
You know I don't read your post.
No, of course not. Oh, dear.
It's not bad news.
Well, it is. I've been invited out to lunch. I'm going to regret the kidneys.
It's a terrible blow to the university, and poor Steve Darwin, too.
How's he taking it?
Not well, I'm afraid. They really were a married couple in all but name. I've stupidly left my glasses at home. Could you read the menu for me? Do they have Dover sole today?
Yes, with caper sauce.
Well, fine, I'll have that.
Yes, me too. Now, can you tell me why I'm here?
I thought we might talk.
Gordon, we've known each other for over a year. You've never given me lunch.
Am I that transparent? I wanted to ask you a favour.
Go on.
Well, you've made a name for yourself, investigating murders. The University Council wants you to find out who killed Jeff Geiger.
Well, that's what the police do. You met Tina Mahon last night. You could talk to her.
But you know the university. You knew Jeff. Surely nobody's in better position than you to get to the bottom of this.
And to cover it up, if it proves embarrassing for the university.
That's not what I'm asking. Paulo, it really would put my mind at rest.
Well, I could ask some questions, I suppose. I wouldn't do it for anyone else. You think the murderer works at the university?
I'm afraid so. The university was Jeff's whole life, and now his death, too. Find out who killed him, Paulo.
Is this absolutely necessary? Do you have to ransack the place?
It depends whether you want us to find out who killed your pal or not. It's up to you, Dr. Darwin.
We realise that this is all very upsetting, and the last thing you want right now is to answer a whole lot of questions.
No, I want to help.
Last night before the concert, you had an argument with Geiger. I heard it.
It was just a misunderstanding.
It sounded like more than that.
Jeff and I, we've been together for 10 years. Yes, we had rows, but we always made up.
You work in the science labs. Do you have access to poisons?
I'm a physicist.
Can you answer the question?
No, I don't.
Have you any idea why anyone would have wanted to kill Jeff?
Well, there is something. If I could get to my computer.
Huh?
Excuse me.
All right, sir.
Ashley Fitzmaurice had been sending Jeff emails. He was threatening him.
Fiona? Have you got a moment? It's just, I saw Gordon at lunch.
Yeah, he told me.
He seemed very distracted and he hardly ate at all. I've never seen him like that.
Well, it's highly surprising.
Well, no, I suppose not. He's not ill or anything.
No, he's upset. Apart from that, there's absolutely nothing wrong with him.
Thank you, it's good to know.
Very sorry, Professor Fitzmaurice is giving a lecture.
Really? Or perhaps you could tell the professor that if he isn't out of his lecture within the next 5 minutes, Superintendent Rynne will arrest him for obstructing the course of justice. And if he keeps me any longer, I will march him out of here in handcuffs with a bag over his head.
Well, I'll try, but...
Yeah, you do that. Tell me, man, what is it about universities that gives me a right pain in me?
All these attractive, clever people having a good time?
Yeah, it must be that. Academics. University of Life. That's where you learn what it's all about. Not sticking smugly together in your ivory towers.
No, they're not the only profession that close ranks.
Have you seen today's paper? Huh?
Paper? Is that what you call that?
Look, the front page. Sucked to death. Murder of Boffin baffles oboe cops. I know what's that. Look, continue on pages 3, 4 and 5. And we don't come out of it smelling of roses. And you want to know why I'm baffled? Because nobody's telling us anything.
It's early days.
No, man. We've been duped into playing by their rules. If Fitzmaurice won't come to us, we're going to him.
As we know, cyanobacteria derive their distinctive colour from the presence of the photosynthetic pigment
Fitzmaurice, we asked you to come to the incident room.
After the lecture.
The lecture's over, sunshine. We want to interview you about the death of Jeff Geiger.
I really don't see how I can help.
Oh, it'll be a voyage of discovery for us all, then. Come on, let's go.
All the other lectures have been cancelled today as a mark of respect for Dr. Geiger.
Well, that is predicated on holding him in some respect. I have many faults, but I hope that arrant hypocrisy isn't one of them.
Let's sum up what you told us, Mr. Fitzmaurice.
Professor Fitzmaurice.
Professor Fitzmaurice. You could have got hold of the poison, but didn't. You were in competition with Jeff Geiger for a job, and you strongly disliked him. Did you murder him?
No. Someone saved me the bother.
You'd been sending him threatening emails.
Threatening is maybe putting it a little strong. Warning, certainly.
Why did you do that?
As you said, Jeff Geiger and I are, or rather, were competing for the same post, Dean of Sciences. I suspected that Jeff was using particularly underhand tactics. To be blunt about it, he was blackmailing Gordon Nice.
And how was he doing that?
Well, the gossip on campus is that Gordon Nice has been having an affair with Heather Brannan.
Another candidate to be dean.
Absolutely. I heard that Jeff Geiger had some sort of evidence that he was threatening to make public. Heather's husband is a TD. Any scandal would have been most awkward for Nice and Heather and the university. A rather neat triple whammy for the late lamented Dr. Geiger, don't you think?
So that would have given both Heather Brannan and Gordon Nice a motive for killing him.
You might find it quicker to list the people who didn't want to see him dead. Geiger was a manipulative, devious control freak. There must be scores of people who wanted to see him dead.
You said you heard Geiger had this evidence. Who did you hear from?
Geiger told me.
Why would he do that?
To let me know that it could be me next, unless I withdrew from the contest.
And how would he blackmail you?
Which one of us is without sin? I'm sure he'd have got his grubby little hands on something.
Until, conveniently, he died.
Well, you're familiar with the Californian aphorism, what goes round comes round. In Jeff Geiger's case, it most certainly did.
Hello, Heather. Sorry to disturb you. But did Gordon Nice contact you?
Yes, he said you'd be asking me some questions, and anything I can do to help. It's awful what happened.
Yes, it is. Well, this might sound like an odd place to start, but it was something that I noticed at the concert. What happened with the tuning up?
I'm not sure.
Well, the oboe plays the note that you tuned to. Did Jeff play the wrong note?
I'd forgotten. Yes, he did. He played a B natural, not an A. I suppose he was already feeling the effects of the poison.
Well, you're the neurologist. Do you think that might be why?
Well, not really, no. It is odd, but I can't see it's relevant.
No, probably not. Can I ask you about something else that almost certainly isn't relevant? There's been some gossip on campus that you and Gordon are having an affair.
We aren't. And as you say, it has no relevance.
Right. Yes. Yeah, I don't want to push this, but my office is just down the hall, and I've seen Gordon visiting you.
This inquiry of yours, it's completely confidential?
Oh, of course, it goes to Gordon, no one else.
I have been seeing Gordon. He's my patient. And that's as much as I can tell you.
What are you doing here?
This is where I work.
In the Department of Neurology.
There are some very fruitful links between semiotics and the study of the brain. Psycholinguistics, Steven Pinker and
Psycho-cobblers. Look, you're interfering with my witnesses. If you even think of trying it again, you'll be making a not very fruitful link with the police cell. Now, come on, Mahon. Let's do this interview.
Paulo, I did tell you.
I know.
Don't push your luck.
Professor Brannan, you're aware that Jeff Geiger was poisoned.
Of course.
With a substance that you use in this laboratory.
I'd no idea.
Your students do experiments on rats and use a mixture of strychnine and opiates. Last night, someone gave a dose of it to something rather bigger than a rat. How did that happen? Enlighten me.
I don't know. It wasn't me.
Who else could it have been?
Well, there was a break-in last week. We thought it was some animal rights people. It was all reported to the police.
Mahon, check on that.
Yes, sir.
Did they steal any poison?
They did so much damage it was hard to tell.
A week ago. Well, pretty convenient timing for the murderer, if he or she wanted us to overlook the obvious.
I don't even use the stuff on animals.
Well, like I said, we'll need to check.
Father Baldi.
Yes, Mrs.
You've
Reid.
got a visitor.
Ah.
Sorry to disturb you.
No, you're not. He's only reading.
Thank you, Mrs. Reid. You want a drink, a coffee? Sit down.
No, I'm fine. And this is sort of official.
Oh.
Are you investigating the murder?
Well, investigating would be putting it a bit strong.
Whatever
The
you're
faculty
doing,
has-
it puts me in a difficult position. I know you won't take any notice of me if I ask you not to, but do me a favour. Keep out of Rynne's way.
I'll do my best.
So, what have you come up with so far?
Well, nothing really. I mean, I suppose the most obvious area to look for a suspect is Geiger's private life. And as far as I know, that was exclusively Steve Darwin. Something pretty creepy about him. All that black leather. I could see him going in for a bit of S&M, but not murder.
Superintendent Rynne might not agree, but he has certain prejudices.
Ah, he doesn't like particle physicists.
Something like that.
Well, the other area is the competition to become dean. Geiger was determined to get that job by hook or by crook.
So we should be looking at Heather Brannan and Ashley Fitzmaurice.
Well, Ashley Fitzmaurice is a pretty nasty piece of work. He comes over as a pompous windbag, but he's seriously clever. I could see him cheating on his wife, bullying his students, making enemies. But is he a murderer? Again, I don't think so.
And Heather Brannan?
No, definitely not. I mean, she's one of the kindest people you could ever meet. No. But she did tell me something interesting. When the quintet was tuning up, Geiger played the wrong note. A B, not an A. It was the last thing he ever did.
It's a bit late for him to take more music lessons now.
Well, what if it was significant, though? I mean, the letter B.
This isn't Sesame Street.
It could have been a message of some sort.
Why didn't he speak it?
I don't know.
Paulo, this is pretty far-fetched, even for you.
Okay.
Are you sulking?
No.
You are?
Mm.
Okay, let's talk about the letter B.
Okay.
Why would he play that? Perhaps it's the initial of one of the murderers' names.
That's possible.
B for Brannan? Or Baldi?
The only thing is that in German musical notation, a B natural is written as H. Most musicians would recognise that, so he could have meant H.
H for Heather? She got H and B.
You keep coming back to her.
Well, why are you so protective of her?
I'm
Look,
not.
The poison came from her lab.
No.
She had access to the dressing room. And according to Fitzmaurice, she was having a secret affair with Gordon Nice.
She wasn't.
How do you know that?
You'll have to trust me.
Paulo, if you've got information that you're not telling me...
What, you'll get out the thumbscrews? You'll stop being my friend?
When I was at the concert last night, I saw the way your colleagues were looking at me.
Oh,
Patronising me. Oh, yeah, Dr. Baldi's little tame copper. Shouldn't she be outside ticketing cars? I was some mildly amusing case study that had just strayed into their ivory
it's
towers.
Not like that.
Well, it
It's
is
not-
from where I'm looking.
I was told something in confidence. I can't tell you.
Obviously not. Excuse me. The superintendent? Yeah? Give me 10 minutes. I've got to go.
What's happened?
I can't tell you. It's a police matter.
Take a look through the binoculars, man. Do you see who's going out to play?
Steve Darwin.
And his boyfriend, not even buried yet.
Apart from you not liking the cut of his jib, Is there any reason for putting him under surveillance?
It was that pink physicist against the bomb that tipped the balance.
You can't have him watched for being gay.
He's got form for drugs.
Possession of cannabis 10 years ago.
Are you watching? Does he look like he's hustling for cannabis? Okay, boys. In you go. Go, 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 go.
What is this?
This? It's you being arrested. You dropped this.
It's not mine.
Yeah, and I'm the queen of the fairies. What is it, H?
I don't know.
It looks like heroin to me. Let me check your pockets, but Mahon, you do it.
Wallet, keys, €400, and a cash card in the name of Dr. J. Geiger.
Tell me something, Inspector Mahon. How is it clever people like the good doctor here can be so stupid? Come on, two brains. You're coming with us.
Shortly before Geiger was murdered, you were arguing with him about money. He wouldn't give it to you. You were so desperate for money to buy heroin that you killed him.
No! I wanted the heroin because he was dead. It was the only way. I couldn't cope.
We arrested the dealer that you were buying from. He says he's been selling to you for months.
That's not true.
Why did you have Jeff Geiger's cash card?
If I'd been married to him, you'd never be asking me that question.
She'd be out in her ear if she didn't. Now, let's go back to the night before. Did Geiger fetch the glass of water to put his Reid in?
I don't remember. Probably.
Your fingerprints were on the glass?
Then I got it. I don't know.
Steve, if you killed him, tell us. We'll make this as easy as we can for you.
I didn't kill him.
Right. Interview terminated, 9:30 a.m. Stop the tape. Right. Now, here's what we'll do. We'll charge you with possession of heroin with intent to supply, and we'll oppose bail. Yeah. So you can sit in a cell and think this all over. And guess what's for breakfast? Cold turkey.
What?
Oh, he's a big fan of Kojak.
Paulo! I didn't know you played squash.
No, I don't. I think it's a class thing. In my house, squash was something you drank.
Shame. My partner hasn't turned up. So if you're not here to play squash, I assume this is about Jeff Geiger.
Yes. Do you know who killed him?
Not a clue.
Well, I don't believe that.
Are you accusing me?
No, but I'd like to hear who you think it was.
She played poker?
No, I'm not much good at games.
And in your house it was something you put the fire with. Now, if you did play, you'd know that sometimes you have to play the long game. The quick fix isn't always the best tactic.
Yes, could you make that a little less gnomic?
Geiger was killed by someone who works in this university. Now, you don't need me to tell you that. So we've lost old Jeff. A moderately effective teacher, a second-rate mind, and the least popular member of the senior common room. And that's with some pretty stiff competition. So do we accept that and let life go on? Or do we unmask his killer, and in so doing cause a great deal of scandal for the university, which even you know is heavily dependent on charitable donations and corporate sponsorship? Now, my feeling is that we should avoid frightening the horses, and more particularly the horse-faced dowagers who keep you and me in a job.
You told the police that Gordon and Heather were having an affair.
Did I?
Was that just a deliberate attempt to put them off the scent?
You know me. I'm a terrible cop teaser. And it'll do Heather's reputation the power of good. Sometimes she's just a little too good to be true.
Right, I'll leave you to your game.
Oh, Baldi! Did you read Geiger's article on the Song of Summer? Interesting choice of subject, don't you think?
I don't really know the piece.
Shame. I have a soft spot for old Delius. I never thought he was Geiger's tasse de thé. But you live and learn. But in his case, not. You know, it was his last work.
Jeff or Delius?
Both, as it happens.
What do you want to do about Steve Darwin?
Charge him.
It's not a great case.
I've got convictions on less.
What if I go back over the evidence and check whether there's something we've missed?
Now go on. But if you don't come up with anything by home time today, I'm charging him. One of life's few remaining pleasures.
Look, there is not a very good time
I know
to
that,
come
Duane, but
calling,
look, Gordon,
Paulo.
I just need to look in Jeff Geiger's office.
The police said that no one's to go in there.
Well, they also said I shouldn't be investigating this. It's up to you.
Seeing as Steve Darwin is under arrest, perhaps it's better to leave it there.
Do you really believe he killed Jeff?
I didn't know about all this business with the drugs.
Ah, that's what the politicians call a non-denial denial.
I really don't know.
Neither do I, but if I could just look in Jeff's office, I'll have a far better idea.
Speak to Fiona. She may have a pass key. Maybe she could help you.
Is she here?
Fiona!
Yeah, what?
No, sorry, don't worry, I'll go. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Are you off somewhere?
I've got to go home. Melbourne. My father's not well.
Oh, I'm sorry. When are you going?
I managed to get a flight this afternoon.
I don't know how Gordon will cope without you.
He'll be fine.
I'm sure he'll miss you. I know this is a bad time, but Gordon said you might be able to find a passkey for me.
The police have already searched Jeff's office. What do you expect to find in there?
Well, I'm not really sure. It's just a hunch. You're probably completely wrong. Would you mind keeping a lookout? I don't want anyone to catch me in here.
No, I've got a taxi coming.
Well, I just need 2 minutes. A, B, C, D.
Were you looking for something?
What are you doing here?
I should be asking you that. But whatever it is you're after, it's not here. Rynne had Steve Darwin under surveillance, and he was seen removing a file from this office.
Did you say what it was?
No, we can't get it out of him. And since the police surgeon sedated him, we're not likely to get an answer either. So that's what I need to find out. But you already know, don't you?
Well, you didn't believe me when I told you about the quintet tuning up, but I'm pretty sure I was right. And you were right too. You asked the right question. Why did Geiger play a note rather than saying something? I've been thinking about that, and I think I know. See, there's something in linguistics called Peirce's theory of the final interpretant.
Can we cut to the chase?
The important thing isn't the sign itself. In this case, a B natural that Geiger played on his oboe. It's what that sign meant to the person who was intended to receive the message. It was a private message, like a code from one musician to another, probably from Geiger to Darwin. So what we have to ask is, what did the letter H mean to the two of them?
Heroin.
Possibly. Did your surveillance man say where Darwin took the file?
Yeah, to his flat.
Oh, can I come with you?
Of course you can, come on. Paulo, it would help if we had some clue of what we're looking for.
Something beginning with H.
This isn't the game of I Spy. This is hopeless. There's nothing here.
Well, just think. Maybe, whatever this is, Darwin didn't need to hide it. It could be staring us in the face. What's on Geiger's desk?
Lecture notes. Year 2 quantum theory.
Ah, Eureka!
I don't think Darwin's into Swedish women.
Huh?
I forget it.
Oh, that's the right file. Geiger and Darwin were both musicians, but they were also both physicists. See, H means something specific to them. The Planck constant.
Paulo, you're gibbering.
In quantum theory, the Planck constant is the ratio of the energy of a quantum to its frequency. The symbol for it is H.
And for your next trick, Professor, perhaps you could tell me how this helps.
What's in the file?
Notes. Posterior cortical atrophy. So, that's a file about quantum theory with notes on quantum theory.
No, it's not. That's neurology. Can I see? See, these notes belong to Heather Brannan. They're probably what was taken from her office in the burglary. I think I'm beginning to see. I need a dictionary of music.
Obviously. Oh, there's one on the shelf.
So I just have to check one thing. Delius's Song of Summer.
Only you could turn a murder investigation into a game of Trivial Pursuit.
Oh, you remember what I said about Percy's theory of the final interpretant?
Yes, every word.
Right, Geiger's article on the Song of Summer, that was another message intended for one person who'd understand the specific meaning of what he was saying.
And it's significant, is it?
Obviously. We've got to get back to the university. I'll explain to you on the way.
Lucky me. Paolo!
I'm sorry, I can't stop.
You've heard the news.
No, what?
Gordon Nice has resigned. He's leaving the university, and he's not going to make any decision on who'll be the new dean.
Well, actually, I'm on my way to see him. Gordon, there's something I need you to look at.
I'm sorry, I've resigned. I have no further interest whatsoever.
No, this isn't to do with your job. Just read this. It makes it all clear.
Paolo, I'm not going to read it.
You mean you can't read it? Otherwise, you'd have noticed by now this is the report of the Student Catering Committee. You're suffering from posterior cortical atrophy, a degenerative condition of the brain. One of your symptoms is alexia.
You don't know what you're talking about.
I'm sorry, but I do. The part of the brain that interprets signs, such as writing, that's quite central to the work I do.
Heather told you?
No. No, she didn't. She told me that you were a patient, but not why. I should have realised when you couldn't read the menu at the restaurant. And I suppose it must mean that you can't read music either. You played Chopin from memory. Having Fiona there to page turn was just a bluff. I should have noticed. Well, Jeff Geiger would have. He knew that you couldn't read anymore, didn't he? And he was blackmailing you.
Paolo, this is a very elegant theory, and if you have any evidence, you should take it to the police.
The Song of Summer. Delius wrote it at the end of his life. Or rather, he didn't. He was going blind, so he dictated it to a young man called Eric Fenby. Jeff knew that Fiona was your Eric Fenby. And no, in your case, you could still write. It's one of the odd things about your condition, but you couldn't read or revise a word of what you'd written.
This is nothing to do with you or him. It's between me and Fiona.
It was. But you lied about your health, tried to keep it a secret, and I can understand why, Gordon. You've got a big year coming up, a new book, lectures, maybe the Nobel Prize. You couldn't admit that it wasn't all your own work, hadn't been for some time. You could have given him the job of dean, but that might have just encouraged him. Wouldn't it? He had to be stopped.
I had to kill him. It's my life's work.
You took the poison from Heather's laboratory and put it into Jeff's glass?
Yes. Yeah. Just after I came off stage, I went to see Heather in the dressing room. It was a perfect opportunity.
And calling me in to investigate, that was just a double bluff?
Yes, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that.
No, you shouldn't. Just one thing. How did you identify the poison?
Well, I could still distinguish colour and shape.
A clear liquid in a plain bottle. And you couldn't read the label. You didn't kill anyone, Gordon.
Tina Mahon?
Where the hell are you?
I'm on my way to the airport. Can I call you back?
This is the final boarding call for all passengers departing on the 1550 flight to Amsterdam. Please make your way to gate 7, where your plane is ready for immediate departure.
Fiona Lind, I'm Inspector Mahon. I'm arresting you for the murder of Geoffrey Geiger.
What? No! Please, just let me get on the plane. Gordon...
Oh, yes. It's all been for Gordon, hasn't it?
Oh, you don't understand. Gordon... I love him. Jeff Geiger was going to destroy him. And his reputation, everything. Just to get that stupid job. I had to stop him.
You didn't have to kill him.
Gordon's a great man. Probably your greatest scientist ever. This will destroy him. You've no idea. And he's a good man.
Well, he was willing to take the blame while you left the country. Maybe he is. Come on, let's go.
Where are we going?
Not saying. But it's your reward for, once again, making Dublin's finest look stupid by getting there several days before us. You're a genius, Paolo.
Oh, not really. Well, Aisling Fitzmaurice was way ahead of me. I suspect he tried a little blackmail of his own. He all but told me why the Song of Summer mattered. Probably because he thought I'd tell Gordon. I suppose that's why Gordon resigned. You know, he couldn't face any more blackmail.
There was me hoping he did it out of a sense of decency. Fiona Lind was so blindly in love with him that she committed murder. Gordon probably put her up to it.
Well, no, I don't think so. He didn't know it was her when he asked me to look into all this, I'm sure of that. No, Fiona made her own decision.
She's as much a victim as Geiger was. I mean, in the end, she ends up losing everything.
Well, so does Gordon. You know, he's lost his job, his credibility, his reputation, and he's losing the thing that matters more than anything to him. His mind. You know, his life's work has been about making the finest scientific distinctions, and soon he won't be able to tell the difference between a lobster and a telephone. And the worst part is, he'll be fully aware that he can't. See, Gordon knew this had happened, and he was in denial about it. See, he was proud of the original sin. So he lied about it, pretended he could carry on with his life and his work, said that he'd read reports and sets of accounts when he couldn't read a word, claimed the credit for work that wasn't his own. So those lies opened him up to blackmail. Jeff Geiger died because Gordon was terrified of his own illness. He couldn't live with the fact that Geiger knew, and nor could Fiona. So, yeah, Fiona was a victim. You're right.
Yeah, I usually am. So, here we are. My choice of music tonight.
Right. So, why did you want me to wear my dog collar?
Bit of tit for tat. It's a police social. You're going to stand out like the proverbial nun at the orgy. You coming?
Thank you for seeing me, Paolo. Perhaps you would walk with me.
Oh dear, it's usually an indication that something is troubling you.
You could say that. It's Father Aloysius.
Ah. Well, who is it this time, the archaeologists or the developers?
It depends on what day you catch him. At present, he has a particular dislike of Simon Swift, who is developing this site.
Oh, wasn't he behind turning St Egbert's Church into those luxury flats?
Another Aloysius high point. His disgust was shared equally between the developer and the church hierarchy for selling the building in the first place. And I'm afraid that's not all. The Minister for Economic Development has also involved himself. And if there is one class of people Aloysius hates more than developers and the church establishment...
It's politicians. I remember the fanfare the minister made when he gave the go-ahead. Urban regeneration, job creation, a new motorway to service it. A political coup. Especially with an election so close.
Until archaeological remains were found. Yes. The minister has appointed an independent expert to advise on the dig.
Oh, yes. I read that Professor Fred Evans was the chief archaeologist. I attended a guest lecture he gave at the university, and he has some very interesting theories about the early church. Oh, I see where he might rub Aloysius up the wrong way.
Indeed. I wonder if you could have a word with Aloysius.
Muzzle him, you mean?
Prevention is better than cure, I always think.
Well, I'll do my best, but he has a bit of a temper.
Blasphemers! Charlatans! Desecrators of holy sites! The Lord God will strike you all down for commercializing this holy place! Call yourself a man of learning, Professor Evans. And as for you, Mr. Swift, to desecrate a holy site to feed the voracious maw of Mammon. This is holy ground and must remain undisturbed.
Brother Aloysius, let's remember what the press is here for. As Minister for Economic Development, I can assure you...
You can assure me of nothing. I know you. A parasite on the hopes of your poor, misguided electorate.
We need a decision, and we need it quickly.
Before the election, you mean?
As I was saying to Professor Evans, and you can bear me out on this, Fred. Sorry, Professor. I would never sacrifice the cultural heritage of our country just to justify my job. The voters understand that.
I appreciate your support and advice on this, Minister.
As Minister for Economic Development...
You want to keep everyone happy, offend nobody when everyone's vote, isn't that your game?
My appointment of eminent expert Professor Helen Dignan to judge on the viability of these archaeological findings ensures an independent inspection of this site.
Independent? I find that hard to believe. We know each other, Professor Dignan. After all, I was your tutor all the way back to the Iona dig.
Be careful, Professor Evans. I have built an international reputation as an expert adjudicator in disputes like this.
Lackey! You will do what the minister wants, which is to help his collaborator, this so-called developer, desecrate holy sites.
Please, gentlemen, I don't really think this is progressing matters. Am I correct in saying, Professor Dignan, that you are finalizing a decision on the site?
About time! You know how much this delay is costing me?
My decision is imminent. The minister has put the resources of his department at my disposal.
Money down the drain, a total waste of resources.
And what of the spiritual aspect?
What bread does that put on a man's table? When was the last time you did any work?
I am about my father's work.
Get back to your monastery where you belong.
This is where I belong.
Aloysius, don't upset yourself. A man like Swift wouldn't understand.
I understand enough to know that religion's day is over in this country, standing there dressed in a brown blanket.
Do you dishonour the robe of our founder, St. Francis?
Oh, will he be paying me compensation, will he?
How dare you!
Aloysius,
How dare you talk like that now?
Aloysius,
Get him off, he's mad, he's pure mad.
Stop. It's all right. It's all right.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
You saw him. You saw what he did. You'll be hearing from my solicitor.
Helen, could I have a word? If the press used this story, it would discredit the whole dig.
Are you suggesting...
I'm not suggesting anything, but we will be looking for a suitably qualified expert for future developments. Come through on this, and there's no reason why you couldn't be our consultant of choice.
Oh, Paolo Baldi?
Father Troy here, Paulo.
Ah, Direttore. It's about Aloysius, isn't it?
You've seen this morning's papers.
Yes, it's an unfortunate angle on the photograph they all went with. Looks for all the world like Aloysius is about to bash Simon Swift over the head with a large cross.
Hardly the image the author wishes to project.
Yes.
Of course, no one wants to silence Brother Aloysius.
No, not that we could.
No, just a little adjustment of the volume control. Perhaps you could just visit the site?
Yes?
Excuse me, Professor Evans, isn't it?
Yes.
I've been reading about the dig.
Oh, yeah?
Must be quite a challenge working under so much pressure.
Well, the minister has been very supportive, which is more than I can say about some others.
Sorry, I didn't introduce myself. Paolo Baldi, specialising in semiotics at the university.
I very much admired your work on the monastic site on Iona.
Oh, I have fond memories of that dig.
It certainly raised some intriguing questions about the relationship of the early church to the pre-Christian communities hosting them.
Well, hosting is too strong a word, I think.
Findings very open to interpretation. But what has always fascinated me about archaeology is how you make sense of the jumble. How do you recreate a story out of such a mess?
Well, it's all context. All stories can be told when we make the right connections. We look at proximity, what is close to what physically. If we know the date of one piece, we can tell the date of another lying near it.
Fascinating. Yes. I'm actually trying to find Brother Aloysius. I'm a fellow Franciscan.
Oh, he's just at the back of the site, in his hut. His cell, he calls it. We talk sometimes. He truly follows St. Francis's way. There is little enough integrity in the world as it is. A holy fool for God.
Brother Aloysius? Are you there? Brother Aloysius?
I am praying. You people have no respect for a man's right to a spiritual life.
I'm not from the development.
I know. You are Brother Baldi, sent by the hierarchy to silence me. My original statement stands. You people have no respect for a man's right to a spiritual life.
That's rather harsh on the order, Brother Aloysius.
Huh? Well, the order has survived for 700 years, Father Baldi. A bit of mild abuse from me will hardly dent it.
Nevertheless, perhaps a little more circumspection.
St. Francis preserve me from those seeking to advance themselves at the expense of those trying to follow your way.
I am not trying to advance myself. If anything, I have doubts.
Then there is hope. Kneel with me.
Here?
What better place? Why don't you wear the habit?
I'm on a sabbatical.
Kneel with me, Brother Paolo Baldi. Kneel with me, please. You are still in the throes of the battle between intellect and faith, am I right?
That is part of it, yes.
I have sympathy. It is a battle I fought myself. There is release coming, Brother Baldi. Faith will triumph when you stop fighting.
I admire your certainty.
I sense you are a good man. A good man struggling.
We all have doubts, brother.
You think that doubts are the enemy, Paulo? Doubts are your friends.
I wish I could believe that.
Without doubt, how are we to test our faith? Doubt is the whetstone against which we sharpen our belief.
But it can also blunt our faith.
Which is where prayer comes in, Paulo. Pray with me.
I will pray with you, but afterwards we should talk about what happened yesterday.
I know. We will make it part of our prayers.
Right, and then I must talk to Simon Swift.
I need you to get on with this site as soon as possible, Swift has agreed.
I can't move until Evans is off the site. Can you get that expert of yours to close the dig?
The National Heritage Lobby would have a field day if it came out I'd interfered with an independent expert. It seems to me that you could put more pressure on her.
Oh, she's a very focused woman. Career first.
The electorate won't forgive a minister for economic development who hasn't actually presided over any economic development. I need my trophy, and this is it. The election is in 3 weeks' time. I need that photograph of me standing by the foundations, not me standing over a hole in the ground.
Mr. Swift? Mr. Simon Swift?
Oh, what is it? Can't you see I'm talking to the minister?
Yes, I could see that you're having a private discussion, but... sorry, Paolo Baldi, Franciscan order.
Always delighted to be the man of the cloth. We can talk as we walk.
So, they've sent you along to sweet-talk me into not taking action against that lunatic?
Oh, nothing of the sort.
Don't worry, I've got more important things to be getting on with. I have a shopping centre to get built.
Oh, I thought the independent expert hadn't made up her mind yet.
Hang around. Get a lesson on how things happen in the real world. Hey, Minister?
Now, Simon, you'll be giving Father Baldi quite the wrong impression. Here we are. Ah, Professor Dignan.
And Evans.
Professor Evans to you, Swift.
Whatever.
Perhaps you could act as an independent witness, Father.
Good. Not everyone is as concerned about cultural heritage as you, Minister.
Tread carefully, Evans. Your time here is nearly up. I have major clients waiting to move into units.
Your patience has been appreciated. It's not often that a businessman shows the tolerance and understanding that you have.
You've come a long way since Iona, Professor Dignan.
Iona was a long time ago.
I liked you better then.
What you liked was someone naive enough to agree with you. Naive enough to think you cared. But all you cared about was that harebrained theory of yours.
You didn't think it was harebrained on Iona.
Don't talk to me about Iona. You abused my ideas, you abused my feelings, and then you ran off to write that book of yours.
Professor Dignan.
What was the title again? Early Church, Late Pagans? I believe even that was mine.
How dare you? Please, enough of this. Do you have any recommendations for us, Professor Dignan?
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have. Nothing significant has been found for the last 3 weeks. Unless something turns up that I don't know about, I am recommending that the dig be closed in 1 week's time and the development continues.
A week? I can't wait a week. It'll be ruined.
As I said before to you, Simon, if a credible and genuine find turns up, I would, of course, have no option but to place an order on the site halting all work.
This site is of huge importance. I know it is.
I can't keep men hanging about doing nothing on a hunch. Well, close it now.
Is there any evidence that you are even near to a find, Professor Evans? Will a week make any difference? Well?
I'm close.
We're all sympathetic, Professor Evans, but Professor Dignan has a point. Is there a find? Something that would give you at least a temporary reprieve?
Oh, I wasn't going to say anything today, but as a matter of fact, I am about to reveal something about this site.
Oh, come on.
Is this going to be another Iona?
Tomorrow morning. Something of enormous significance. What I'm going to show will change our whole view of the early church in Ireland.
Oh, here we go. You're not serious, are you?
Father Baldi, tell Brother Aloysius that I'm sorry, but I have to do it.
Do what? Why do you have to say sorry to Brother Aloysius?
Because what I am going to show and say tomorrow morning will shatter all his beliefs. And you had better prepare yourself as well.
And he didn't say what this revelation would be?
No, he only said that it could be the end of the Franciscan order in Ireland.
Ludicrous.
Well, I'm not sure. He strikes me as a desperate man. It's not so much what he said as when he said it.
Convenient. He thinks there is something important here, you know. But he is looking for physical signs. He should be looking for the spirit in this place.
You would think that an eminent academic like Professor Evans would have prepared something like this meticulously. I mean, to me, he looked like a man who was being backed into a corner.
He told me that this could be the earliest Franciscan site in Ireland, as if that mattered. It was only the work of those early brothers that matters in this place.
Unless it is connected to his other great find, Iona.
Oh, yes, Iona. I had many discussions with him about that.
Yes. Well, let's... remember, he found what he claimed to be a pagan sacrificial stone.
That's right.
Slap bang in the middle of a pattern of post holes. And he always claimed that this sacrificial stone was the middle of an early Christian church. His theory was that the pagan rituals survived for a lot longer than we first thought, including animal sacrifice.
To claim that paganism was not routed by the power of the word is blasphemy.
Perhaps so, but it made his name. He's been looking for some other evidence to prove his theory ever since.
You think he's found something on this site?
Well, if he has, it would certainly rock the foundations of our order here in Ireland.
God will provide the answer.
Thank you for coming so quickly, Paulo. How is Aloysius?
He was praying when I left.
An inspiration to us all.
Aloysius is upset about Professor Evans's claim that the church, in fact, colonised pagan sites. See, that pagan rituals survived for a lot longer than we first thought.
But that's always been contentious.
Well,
Christianity certainly utilised important pagan festivals in our religious calendar. All Hallows Eve, Easter, but it didn't maintain the practices.
Well, Professor Evans, has a point. Millions still read horoscopes. The persistence of non-Christian beliefs is startling in the face of 2,000 years of Christianity. It must have all been so much simpler in St. Francis's day.
There have always been complexities, Paulo. St. Francis was a reaction to the corruption of the religious orders of the day.
Like Aloysius' reaction to our order.
Now you're taking the analogy too far, Paulo. Aloysius bears watching. Yes. I'm glad you've taken on that role.
What's happened? What's going on? Where's Brother Aloysius?
Well, you might ask. He's down in the trench. We haven't been able to get him away from the body.
The body?
Professor Evans. The guards are on their way. I hope the order has deep pockets, Baldi.
They're going to need it.
Brother Aloysius, what's happened?
We pray for the dead brothers.
Brother Aloysius.
We haven't been able to get him to put down the murder weapon either.
Murder weapon? You can't be suggesting...
That a man found kneeling by the body of a murder victim whose head has been smashed in and is holding a blood-stained statue in his hand doesn't have something to do with the murder. I'm not suggesting it. I'm stating it as fact.
Wait. Here are the guards.
Well, if it isn't Paolo Baldi. I've heard of ambulance chasing, but this is ridiculous.
Tina, I'm glad it's you. Brother Aloysius. Brother Aloysius.
He is at rest now.
Here, let me give you a hand. Now, put the statue down, Aloysius.
Put it on the ground. We need forensics on it.
I haven't seen one of those in years.
And you are?
Professor Helen Dignan, independent advisor to the minister.
Oh, I saw you on the news.
Poor Professor Evans. It was obviously a blow to the head.
With that statue?
Well, it looks like it.
Let me see. Very obviously female. That kind of statue is what is commonly called a Sheila na gig. Pre-Christian female fertility symbol, as you can clearly see.
Very clearly. Doesn't leave much to the imagination, does it?
An abomination, an obscenity. It should never have seen the light of day, not in this holy place.
I wonder if this is what he meant about rocking the foundations of the order. To find a statue like that in a monastic site.
I'll have to take him in, Paulo.
Does that mean I can get on with the job?
No, it doesn't. This is now a crime scene. No one can touch it until forensics are finished with it.
Oh, I don't believe this.
Ironic. It looks like Professor Evans finally got the delay he said he needed.
I can only give you a few moments with him, Paulo. We'll call it spiritual guidance. And then I need to question you about the relationship between Aloysius and the victim.
Thank you, Tina. I won't be long.
Okay.
Aloysius? Aloysius, are you all right?
Paolo, I knew it would be you. I prayed.
I was worried.
Well, aren't you going to ask me?
What do you think I should ask you?
Sophistry and deflection. I can see why the Order's so keen to keep you, Father Baldi.
Can I ask about the statue?
Yeah, of course you can. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
Right. The statue. When was the first time you saw it?
Last night. Fred brought it straight to me when he found it.
Evans brought it straight to you?
He was troubled. He wanted me to hear his confession.
He had concerns about the right or wrong of revealing the statue to the world?
I'm afraid I can't break the confidentiality of the confessional.
Yes, of course. Were you upset?
The object was a blasphemy. An insult to all those monks who prayed on that site. You saw that statue, Paulo. I told Fred that what he was doing was wrong. It had to stop.
And his death stopped it?
We're all complicit.
No, I'm not talking about a general state of humanity kind of complicity here, Aloysius. Even if you think that you did the right thing, that God wanted you to punish this man, it isn't right.
Pray with me, Paulo, please.
Just tell me it wasn't you.
If it was me, would your care for me diminish, Father Baldi?
Of course not.
In the end, you must make your judgment based on belief. God will reveal the only truth, and prayer is our way to God.
Well, did he say anything?
He said to pray. Such simple faith.
All very theological, I'm sure. But did he say anything about the murder? Oh, great. Here comes Troy. I've never seen the man move so fast.
I came as soon as I heard. Have they charged him yet?
No, Father Troy.
He'll be interviewed formally in a short while.
Oh, I can't believe...
Has Brother Aloysius confessed to anything?
Not as such.
Has he signed anything?
No.
In that case, I insist that he has representation. Our legal people will be here shortly.
Our legal people? I wonder what God's fool would make of that.
St. Francis was the son of a businessman. The world has become immeasurably more complex since his day. I'm sure he'd understand.
I'm not sure that I do. Perhaps Aloysius is right. We have moved away from the important things.
Aloysius has forgotten that he is part of the order, Paulo. Don't let his flaunted simple faith blind you to the realities of the situation.
I don't think he flaunts it.
There's a fine line between absolute faith and fanaticism, Paulo. Don't let your own journey blind you to that.
This is all fascinating stuff, but this is a police station, and I have work to do.
As I said, our legal team will be here shortly.
I don't think he will talk to them.
I'm sure that on reflection, Paolo, you will see that it is in his best interest to do so. You know where to contact me if anything important comes up, right? I trust you on this, Paolo. Don't let me down.
Well, what do you think?
I can't believe it's him.
Can't or won't?
Things in proximity to each other. That's how you make sense of what happens.
Kneeling over a murder victim with a murder weapon in your hand and a record of violence sounds close enough to me.
I think we should get back to the site. Have a look at the trench.
Fancy yourself as an archaeologist now, Paulo? Professor Dignan, you shouldn't be down there. I appreciate the help you've been giving us on the case, but you can't stand in the middle of a crime scene.
There's still archaeology to do. The statue, what layer did Professor Evans get it from, for example?
Oh, have you found any clues?
It might be from here, which would make it very interesting. He had found some relatively recent pottery shards in that layer.
How recent?
Late 14th century.
If that's recent, what's old then?
The 14th century is within the scope of written history, and relatively recent.
And yet no written records make any mention of a coexisting pagan religion being practiced in Christian communities.
You had an interesting relationship with Professor Evans.
No, that is the ancient past. A brief fling. He only had time for his madcap theory.
The statue would add strength to his theory.
But the statue has not been authenticated.
Are you suggesting that it is not genuine?
What's going on here? Is this thing sorted yet?
The investigation is still underway, Mr. Swift.
What's to investigate? It was the mad monk with the statue in that trench. We all saw it.
I think the course will require a little more detail than that, Mr. Swift. But thank you for your help.
Simon, could you help me out of this trench?
Be careful, that's still a crime scene.
Oh.
Be careful where you stand. Wouldn't want to muddy the waters.
Not there. That's right, Bob. Don't, please.
Sorry, I slipped. The side wall has fallen. I'm sorry.
Was that where you thought the statue might have come from?
Are you suggesting we destroyed evidence? You'd need to be very careful. I have a very good legal team.
Surprise me.
Of course, this is all very distressing, Superintendent, which is why I contacted your superiors. They recommended you.
Well, that's very gratifying, Minister. I always try
I don't want to spend all my time up to my knees in muck keeping an eye on this affair. You can see the problem we're faced with here. A terrible tragedy. The professor was well respected.
And the election's so close, Minister.
That hasn't even crossed my mind. But now that you mention it, I can see that this mess needs sensitive handling.
Well, you obviously want it cleared up.
I have, of course, a deep love of our cultural heritage. We're truly blessed in Ireland, but we also need progress, development.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, Minister. Digging around in the dirt, well, I could never see the point myself.
You have an acute perception about the divergent needs of our nation in the next 5-year period.
I like to keep abreast
I like to think I'm a good judge of character, Ryan.
That's Rynne.
I believe that a woman detective is involved.
Well, Tina Mahon, well, she is a good...
God bless them, Rynne, but they can take their time. You know what I mean?
Well, I do indeed. All very well in their own place.
This matter sorted quickly, do you?
You think I was a mass murderer? Listen, do you mind if I turn the radio on? The minister is on.
Of course, the death of Professor Evans is a terrible loss to archaeology, and the heritage of the country is dear to my heart. But so is the present day and the needs of our people.
You know there was an election coming up?
Professor Dignan, the independent expert appointed by me, has reached her conclusions about the archaeological importance of the site. An artifact found at the site has not proved to be of archaeological significance. The rich cultural heritage which has made this country so blessed.
So Professor Dignan is now saying openly that the statue is a plant.
I have always sought to
Which turns the spotlight even more on Aloysius.
You can see there's an election coming.
Doesn't do him any harm, now the development can go ahead.
Poor old Evans thought he was on his side.
That's interesting. He didn't sound there that the dig coming to an abrupt end was causing him any problems. Typical politician, pulling strings, and never any direct connections.
Yes, but I can't see how he could be other than even tentatively connected with this death.
Deniability. Nothing ever said directly, just implied. That's the trick. Politicians are rarely caught with a smoking gun, but they'll quite happily load the weapon and hand it over to someone else.
Professor Dignan. She must have known that if she hadn't have arrived at the conclusion the minister wanted, that she'd never be called upon as an expert again.
I have to say, it isn't looking good for Aloysius.
No. Professor Evans had shown him the statue. He had motive to do it, to protect the reputation of the first monastic brethren. He was holding the murder weapon, and he refuses to deny that he is responsible.
But apart from that, what else have we got to go on? What on earth is that over the back of your chair?
Just my habit.
Oh. Put it on. Let's have a look. Oh, don't worry, you can put it on over your clothes. Wouldn't want to give Mrs. Reid the vapours.
Our founder, St. Francis, divested himself of all worldly goods and stood naked before his bishop.
I'm getting off lightly then.
To cover his modesty, the bishop dressed him in the clothes of his gardener.
These days that'd be a pair of cheap jeans revealing ample bum cleavage and an old U2 t-shirt. Yeah, I like the habit better.
It's a reminder of what is important and unimportant.
Well, the important thing at the moment is finding out if Aloysius killed Professor Evans.
Ah, if.
I'm still convinced it was him. But we have to cover all options. Now we need to talk to Swift and Dignan again. We can stop in for a spot of breakfast in the cafe around the corner from the site.
Okay.
Ah, no. Keep the habit on. You're not embarrassed by it, are you?
You're not the first person to ask that. No, I'm not embarrassed. It's part of who I am. Are you sure it wouldn't be embarrassing you?
Are you kidding? One look at you and every young woman in Dublin will want an attractive, celibate man in a habit as their #1 accessory. You get a table, Paolo. I'll order.
1 espresso and a full Irish breakfast, please.
Professor Dignan. Working outdoors has given you a healthy appetite.
I suspect that's for Simon Swift. He's sitting over there.
And they pay you for being a detective.
We'll join you.
We might be having a private business meeting.
It's all right, we won't be long.
Besides, we're here now. Mr. Swift.
Well, I hope you're here to tell me you have this mess sorted.
I just have a few questions to ask. Handy having you both here.
Out of the public eye, people might jump to conclusions if they saw Helen and me together.
Oh, like the independent expert has a vested interest in a decision going your way? But I'm sure you'd pick somewhere more private than a cafe if that were the case.
I'm more comfortable in a greasy cafe like this instead of stuck in an office.
Oh.
Your workmen must love having one of their own as a boss.
Workmen? They've been hanging around waiting to start for weeks now. I still have to pay them. In my day, you didn't have to worry about any of these stupid regulations. Many a time, we just loaded up things we found into the back of a lorry and carted it away, or kept it. Lovely stuff. Carved when there was no tools. I heard stories of statues that could fill 5 museums, make good hardcore for the roads. Nothing would get built in this country if you had to stop every time you dug something up.
Rather a damning admission. There are laws dealing with destruction of potentially historic sites.
And there's also laws saying you have to have evidence.
And what about you, Professor Dignan? I suppose now you're known as an expert for the government, they'll be calling you in for all sorts of projects.
The Minister was pleased with the conclusion of my report.
I'm sure. I think I've finished here. I'll let you know when I want you again.
Surely you mean if you want us again?
No, she's very careful about the words she uses. Tina, if you're finished here, I'd like to check something back at the station. Brother Aloysius. I'm sorry, are you praying?
No.
Can I ask you about Professor Evans?
I can't tell you anything about what he said during confession.
No, I won't put you in that position, Aloysius.
He was a very troubled man.
I don't understand.
But don't all men want to be remembered as good men? As men who did their best? Honest men?
Are you saying that he felt he had been dishonest? That inference would be made about his work? I'm not asking you to betray the sanctity of the confessional.
He said that early Christian settlements actually practiced pagan rituals, you know.
And you had no doubts about the early communities when you saw that statue you discovered?
Doubt and faith, side by side. Fred would often ask me...
It's the second time I've heard you call him by his first name. You liked him, didn't you?
He was essentially a good man of integrity. His first discovery on Iona was open to many different interpretations. He was totally committed to his own. Just because one artifact is found beside another does not mean that a connection can be made.
How are we to make sense of anything if you can't say that things which are close together are connected?
The skill is in deciding which things are connected and then deciding how close those connections are. Fred made a mistake about that first connection between the sacrificial stone and the church building.
Which might suggest that his judgment of the strength of other connections was suspect. Connections between people, perhaps?
I can see why you struggle with the attractions of the intellectual world. It is good to see a gifted man ply his craft.
But where is room for the spiritual, Brother Aloysius?
The early brothers were also intellectuals. It was the church that kept learning alive. Who gave you the gift of intellect? Brother Paolo Baldi, It's all one.
Have you changed your opinion about the modern world?
Perhaps I wasn't making the right connections myself between the spiritual and the physical. I need to think about it. We all serve God in our own way. Are you still wondering if it was me?
No, I know it wasn't you.
Know or believe?
It is simply a fact.
You see, Paulo, it all becomes clear when you give up the struggle.
I did wonder if you may have felt such connections to those first brothers that you would do anything to protect them.
So why are you so sure that I didn't do it?
You would do anything but one thing to protect them. You would not betray what they stood for. Besides, the statue is a plant, a forgery, and you have known that all along. That was Professor Evans' concern, wasn't it? What did you say? That he was worried that people wouldn't think he was honest. That was what Professor Evans confessed to you, wasn't it?
I still cannot say what transpired between us.
And you haven't. But thank you, Aloysius, for making the connections clearer to me. I think he's found a kind of peace.
Doesn't really help us solving the murder of Professor Evans.
OK, well, look, let's look at the social archaeology of the crime. Right, what relationships lie close to each other?
Helen Dignan and Simon Swift, for one. I believe they lie very close to each other.
Yeah, that was obvious. But Professor Evans knew Helen from Iona, didn't he? And he seemed to have fond memories. But he was mistaken about the strength of her memory because Helen Dignan felt betrayed by him, personally and professionally. And she confronted him about claiming the pagan Christian theory. He accused her of selling out.
Oh. Well, Simon Swift has more motive for murder. Losing money, perhaps the whole development cancelled.
Well, the minister has a lot riding on this as well. When I interrupted an argument between him and Swift. If the development was cancelled, his re-election chances would be zero.
The minister was putting pressure on Swift, yes, who was in a relationship with Helen Dignan.
No, possibly.
Well, we assume.
Well, it's an assumption, I don't...
OK, both Swift and Dignan wanted to stop the dig.
Fred Evans thought the minister was on his side. And Swift had no hope of getting Evans to stop this dig. It's not easy to convince a man desperate to prove a theory.
Not an easy man to convince. But he might be an easy man to discredit.
We're missing something here. Where did the statue come from? Perhaps Evans had found it elsewhere. And if the statue was from somewhere else, then it had to be planted.
Professor Evans was in the trench. He was the one who planted it.
The minister said that if there was a genuine find, then the development would be halted. Professor Evans was under pressure to declare a find.
And so he planted the statue in the trench?
I think he was just trying to buy some time. He was convinced that this was a site of real importance.
But he never got the chance to reveal even this false find. Someone beat him to death with it.
I'm not making a connection somewhere. Something went wrong. A connection wasn't made. Someone had been left out of the loop. Can we get the others together at the site? We'll bring Aloysius. It seems the most appropriate place to confront the killer.
I don't understand why I have to be here.
This had better be important. I've had to cancel an election press conference.
We're all busy. Get on with it.
Well, I don't think your time will be wasted. I've looked at the pieces of this puzzle and come up with a theory. And we know now that the statue was a plant, not a genuine find belonging to the site, thanks to you, Professor Dignan.
We know that Professor Evans knew this, but thought it was a risk worth taking. He needed time to make a genuine find.
A find which he was convinced would prove, once and for all, that the theory he developed on Iona was correct.
That theory exists only on the fringes of archaeological credibility.
And yet on Iona, perhaps blinded by your relationship with Professor Evans, you were an enthusiast.
What's all this got to do with the murder?
Well, it was something that you said in the cafe, Mr. Swift, about how in your career in the building trade you had seen many objects uncovered and dumped. And I was wondering where Professor Evans might have got that statue. And then it seemed obvious. Who would keep a statue like that? A young man, a young builder perhaps, who took its pagan symbolism merely as a lewd joke.
If you're talking about Simon Swift, I would like to say publicly that I disassociate myself.
That's the thing though, isn't it? To disassociate yourself. To work through suggestion. What was it you said to Simon Swift, Minister? That you had already spoken to him about the consequences of a genuine find on the site. And the very next day, a false find turns up.
A find which only a desperate man would consider using, knowing that any close examination would reveal it to be totally out of context.
And that was why Professor Evans went to Brother Aloysius, who told him he would have to make up his own mind. So he decided to go ahead with the charade. Unfortunately, it cost him his life.
I wish to state clearly that I had no knowledge of this subterfuge.
Deniability. A fine political skill.
Oh, this can't continue any further. I insist that I have time to consult my legal department.
We're all to blame. I should have persuaded Fred Evans to follow his better instincts. I am to blame.
You can't take all the failures of the world on your own shoulders.
I have a hypothetical question. If I did supply the statue to someone, how would that place me in terms of the murder? Hypothetically.
You'd need a good lawyer. But looking at some of the flats around Dublin that you're selling as luxury apartments, I'd say you already have a full team.
You showed the statue to the Minister, didn't you?
I'd like to put it on the record at this stage that Mr. Swift approached me with the statue and left me with the clear impression that he had found it on this site. I took it upon myself to present this statue to Professor Evans for his professional advice.
Mm-hmm. Did you suggest that a find like that might give him more time?
I cannot recall those words being said. If Professor Evans took that meaning from my innocent conversation with him, then I cannot be held responsible.
Poor old Fred thought you were on his side. The only side you were on was your own.
Which only leaves us with one person who was not informed, who had not been in this circle of connections.
Have you anything you'd like to say, Professor Dignan?
Why did neither of you tell me? It's so stupid.
You came across Fred that night in the trench, didn't you, Helen?
It was dark. He was grubbing around, saying he had found it. He looked up when he saw me. He had the statue in his hand. I thought that he had just uncovered it. He was laughing, saying that at last he'd made another major find. I could see what the statue was. It looked like his theory had the proof he needed. The theory that I'd helped develop. The theory he'd turned into a career. The theory that he loved so much he hadn't room in his life for another love. He was looking up at me, laughing in triumph. I thought he was mocking me. I just lashed out. When I saw what I had done, I dropped the statue and ran. It was only the next day, when I was down in the trench, that it was obvious that he hadn't dug the statue out of the trench. He'd been putting it in there, to find the next morning.
If you'd just waited, Helen.
Can I make it very clear that at no time did I sanction any of this?
You weren't saying that when we were talking about election contributions.
Why sanction when you can just allow?
Deniability, no connections, no responsibility. You exploited Evans's desperation and his belief in your honesty. Both of you looked at the picture from your own point of view and it ended in disaster. Life works in layers, and it is interconnected, complex.
I didn't mean to kill him.
But he's dead. You all played your part.
I have good solicitors.
Good, you'll need them. I'll take it you all come down to the station voluntarily. After all, Minister, you wouldn't want me to use the old handcuffs, would you?
That would be very risky for your career, young lady, considering that technically I have done nothing wrong.
After you, Minister. Aloysius, you seem to be the only one to come out of this with any integrity.
I wish that was true.
Look, I'll catch up with you, Tina. I'd just like a word with Aloysius.
You worried about my state of mind, Paulo?
No, I'm concerned that you're blaming yourself.
Oh, I know I'm only a tiny part of the story. Here, I'd like you to have this.
What a beautiful cross. Such a delicate chain.
I took it from Fred Evans' hand when I found his body. It was covered in earth. He must have come across it when he was digging the hole in which to place the statue.
The only time I've seen anything like this is in the museum in Assisi. It's early medieval. Wait, if he dug it up here, that means...
That's what he was saying to Helen Dignan. Another great find. I'm surprised at you. If Fred knew the statue was a fake, then why would he be shouting that?
It wasn't the statue. It was this. It's a beautiful example of early Christian art. Although we must tell the authorities. This place is due to be concreted over.
I thought I'd let you do that, Paulo. I might take too much pleasure in it.
The thwarting of a developer and a politician. Yes, sir. I can see that you might be tempted. You really are an extraordinary man, Aloysius. And I thank you.
The story of this site is long, Paolo Baldi. And now you are part of that story too.
Thank you again for agreeing to come along, Mrs. Reid. Cricket match isn't a cricket match without the ladies in the pavilion getting the tea ready. And after last year...
Oh, the less said about that, the better, Father Baldi. I wouldn't see you stuck. And if that woman isn't going to be there, well, someone has to take charge.
Well, to be fair to Mrs. Dwyer, she has been getting the tea and sandwiches ready for the last 20 years.
Yes, I only went along to help last year.
Yes, the incident with the breadboard was rather unfortunate.
Well, I've always cut my sandwiches on the diagonal, Father. I think you'll find all the reputable authorities advise that. You say she's unwell this year?
A broken leg.
Oh, that'll be very painful. Can take weeks to heal, months, years for someone of her age.
Yes, I'll pass on your concern, Mrs. Reid. Well, I'm really looking forward to this game. I'd love to be playing, actually. As a bit of a demon batsman in my time.
I don't need to be taking any utensils, do I, Father?
No. I better leave room in the car, anyway. I've invited Tina Mahon along.
Oh, I wouldn't take her for a fan of cricket. She's not going to be in the kitchen, is she?
Oh, no. I don't think you have to worry about that. I know you're going to enjoy this, Tina.
I bought my son lotion and a floppy hat. The sun is out and I can sit and relax for a whole day. It does take a whole day, doesn't it?
Yes, that's why it's called one-day cricket. Do you want me to go over the rules of the game for you again?
You'll just have to accept, Paulo, that cricket is a mystery to me, and you trying to explain it will ruin an otherwise pleasant day.
You really will enjoy the game more if you understand what's going on.
Not understanding it is one of the attractions.
Well, I have to confess I'm a bit of a cricket fanatic.
How are you back there, Mrs. Reid?
No, fine, just fine. Are you sure that I shouldn't have brought my bread knife, Father Baldi?
No, I'm sure.
Just what kind of an event are you bringing me to, Paulo?
Mrs. Reid is anxious that the sandwiches are cut with precision, aren't you, Miss Reid?
Oh, yes.
On the diagonal.
Diagonal, yes.
Yeah. Very important part of any cricket match.
Spending a sunny afternoon watching 20 men dressed in crisp whites. Can't think of a better way to spend my day off.
22 players, 11 per side.
22? Even better.
2 sides, 1 out in the field and 1 in. Each man that's in the side that's in goes out, and when he's out, he comes in.
Did you bring a knife of any description, Mrs. Reid?
Paolo Baldi? Great that you could make it.
Hello.
And you brought 2 young ladies.
Well, if you would just point me at the kitchen, I'll organise the other ladies.
Mrs. Reid? I remember from last year.
Yes, when you said about Mrs. Dwyer's broken leg, I asked Mrs. Reid if she'd help out. All hands on deck, you know.
Well, now this is a little difficult. You see, the thing is, Mrs. Dwyer has come in a cast.
on crutches.
Oh, well, that needn't be a problem, need it, Mrs. Reid?
Well, it wasn't me that was the problem last year, Father. But if you'll excuse me, I'll just make my way to the kitchen and start organising everything.
Well, I do hope Mrs. Reid and Mrs. Dwyer can see eye to eye this year.
Why? Bit of a personality clash?
Well, you've heard of an irreconcilable force meeting an immovable object.
They've made the Cold War look like a minor disagreement. Forgive my poor manners, Paulo, you haven't introduced
I'm sorry, Tina, this is Jim Sharp, president of the St Finian's Alumni Cricket Club. Jim, this is Tina Mark.
Oh, well, I'm delighted to meet you, Tina. Paulo, you old dog. What is it about priests that always attracts the best-looking women?
You hear that, Paulo?
Tina and I are good friends, Jim.
I see. So you're a cricket fan, Tina?
No, haven't a clue.
Oh, Paulo, I'm surprised at you.
So, what time's the kick-off?
Oh, kick-off. I actually had to say a few words, public relations and all that. This is a charity fundraiser and the sponsors like a bit of a plug.
Charity fundraiser? So it's only a bit of fun then.
St Finian's alumni and Glenrock old boys have a long tradition, Tina.
If we can't muster a full team, we might call on you, Paulo. Oh. After all, I hear you're not a bad player.
Oh, you dark horse.
Well, Tina, what do you think of it so far?
Well, as a fully paid-up ex-camogie player, I find it all a bit strange. When does the game start?
Well, Jim has to make his speech first. Welcome everybody, that sponsors, that sort of thing. He's a nice man, isn't he?
The blazer didn't do anything for me.
Oh, he's a lovely man. Good job. Not married yet.
Paolo Baldi, are you trying to set me up? You're about as subtle as my mother, and she practically puts adverts in the national press.
He just seemed interested in you.
Paolo, stick to the rules of cricket, because the rules of dating are a closed book to you.
All right. Here we go.
Right, is this on? All right, very good. Ladies and gentlemen and cricket lovers, first of all, let me welcome you all to the annual Friends of Cricket fundraiser between the reigning and worthy champions, St Finian's alumni, and their struggling rivals, Glenrock Old Boys. As the totally unbiased president of St Finian's alumni, it is my great pleasure to introduce the man who has captained our team to success for 5 years in a row, Martin Cave.
I've seen him before.
He played for Ireland. He's in business now, does a bit of sports commentary. Fantastic player. A marvellous public speaker as well.
Martin.
Thanks, Jim. Well, I'm sure we're all looking forward to a great day's cricket, and, well, may the best team win.
Okay. Right. Short and sweet.
Marvellous speaker.
Good on you, Mr. Cave. You tell them.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Jackie. Now, perhaps a few words from the opposition. Arthur O'Mahony, president of Glenrock Old Boys.
As usual, Jim, you've left out the most important part of the day. A big thank you to our corporate sponsors, and especially for the €8,000 which goes to the winners of today's game. To date, almost €40,000 has been raised. Speaking for Glenrock, old boys, I would just like to point out that when we win the money, it will go towards developing cricketing talent in our youth side, and not, as I believe is the case with St Finian's alumni, to help to renovate this venerable, but nonetheless serviceable pavilion.
Thank you, Arthur. A crafty little swipe there, as usual, much like your batting style, as it were. Right, the match will begin in 15 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, and may the consistently better team win. So, hard luck in advance, Arthur.
Do I sense a bit of competition?
Oh, well, this is Arthur's last year as president. His team haven't won since he took charge. Well, Jim doesn't help, of course. He rubs his nose in it at every opportunity.
I thought cricket was above all that.
Well, of course, the game itself is, but, well, you always get this kind of joshing.
Yeah.
With Martin Cave as captain of our team, I fear that Arthur's dream will remain unfulfilled.
Morning, Father. Great to see you here again. You're like me. You'll never miss a match with our Mr. Cave playing.
No, not if I can help it, Jackie. Tina, let me introduce you to a living legend.
Oh, no. You'll be giving me a big head.
This is Jackie, chief groundsman, and Martin Cave's greatest fan.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Tina Mahon.
Young Mr. Cave. That's what I always call him. I was undergroundsman here when he started at the university, miss. Of course, he was well known even by then. A beautiful player. Beautiful. I have some of his stuff. I'm a bit of a collector. Mr. Cave even signed the last bat he played with in an international for me. He scored a century to save that match.
You're a big fan, then?
How could you be anything else in the presence of greatness? The collection is in my hut if you want to see it.
Maybe later.
Cricket should be compulsory here in Ireland. Teach fair play.
I couldn't agree more, Jackie.
Speaking of which, do you think we should check on Mrs. Reid?
Ooh, not a bad idea. Give you a chance to see inside the pavilion. It has a long history.
You cannot make a good pot of tea with tea bags, Mrs. Dwyer.
Loose tea is a thing of the past, Mrs. Reid. We will make the tea here, as we have always made it, and I will cut the sandwiches.
Oh, no, take the weight off that leg, Mrs. Dwyer. Wouldn't want a relapse. Let me get your chair out of the way of things.
The leg is fine, Mrs. Reid. I do not need to sit down. If you don't mind me saying, Mrs. Reid, I think...
Hello, can we come in?
Oh, yes.
Mrs. Reid, and you must be Mrs. Dwyer.
Hello.
How's the leg?
The leg is fine, thank you.
I was just planning the tea for the interval.
Oh, Mrs. Reid is very good with direction. Always nice to have help on these occasions. For the washing up and such.
How did that cake turn out this year, Mrs. Dwyer? It was a little on the dry side last year, as I recall. I took the liberty of baking my own special fruit cake. Keep the members happier. I fetch it from the car.
It's locked.
Let me give you a hand.
That woman. But I think I'm managing her better this year. The leg seems to be giving her pain.
What's in there?
Ah, the home team changing rooms. Team talk time.
No, it was only short term to get over a little problem.
I doubt if the courts will see it like that.
I said I would pay it all back.
There's money missing from the accounts, Martin, and we both know who took it. Now, what would Arthur O'Mahony do with this if he found out?
I can handle Arthur O'Mahony. He won't say anything.
Does Arthur know? What do you mean you can handle him? Oh, what a mess. The man can't keep his mouth shut. That money was for the pavilion. If Arthur knows, then what's to stop him going to the authorities? I'd be ruined if it came out that I knew and did nothing.
Arthur won't go to the authorities. No money has so much to gain, I can guarantee that.
What is he to gain? What have you arranged with him? What are you planning to do?
Is everything all right?
No, it's nothing. Just a little pep talk before the match.
Yeah, nothing.
Right, well, we have to win this match, Martin. The prize money for today has to be secured. Do you understand what I'm saying, Martin?
Yes.
Copper bottom, secure.
All right, I understand.
Right. Excuse me.
All right, Martin.
Yes, fine, no problem, sir.
Oh,
Here we are.
hello again, Jackie.
Hello, Jackie.
Hello, miss. Father. Mr. Cave, I've brought it.
What?
Your special bat. I've kept it well seasoned.
Not today, Jackie. I'll not need it today.
Ah, that's the spirit, Mr. Cave. Any old end-of-season bat will do for you.
Yes. Look, I'll be outside. I just want to get ready, all right?
Good luck, Martin. Looking forward to it.
Does Mr. Cave seem a little under the weather to you, Father?
Well, it seems there's more riding on this game than I thought.
Honour, Father. The honour of the club.
So those are the wickets, then?
That's right.
And the bowler is trying to knock those sticks off the other sticks?
To knock the bails off the stumps, yes.
And if he does that, then the batsman is out?
That's right, and he has to come in.
Into the pavilion?
You're getting it.
So why are there two batsmen?
Well, there's one at each wicket. They have to run together. So one run is a single, see? That's when the batsmen switch ends while crossing just once and reaching the creases on the other side.
Sorry, too technical. I'm beginning to lose the will to live. Did you play any other sports at school, Paulo?
Well, rugby, athletics, but it's mostly cricket.
So, There's only one team who are all on the field, and the bowler and the fielders.
And the opening 2 batsmen from the other team. They, of course, have to decide between them who bats first. I mean, it will be Martin Cave. It always is. He might make all the runs necessary.
So, not everyone gets to bat?
That's right. Well, it depends, you know. Right, here he comes now. Now you'll see a real cricketer in action. Gets off to a very quick start, usually. Piles the runs on.
I know cricket is supposed to be a slow game, but is this typical?
Martin's just finding his feet. You wait and see. He'll let loose with a 6 in a minute.
How exhausting for him. Running up and down 6 times.
No, he doesn't have to run. He just has to hit it over the boundary, the edge of the field there, without it hitting the ground.
Well, if I were him, I'd do that all the time. Save the legs.
Just watch now. Right, it's a spin ball. This bowler has a notoriously slow delivery. And Martin will hit this one into the car park.
Why did he just tap it like that? That didn't look very difficult.
Oh, he seems to be a little off his game.
How many runs is that now, then?
8.
In 46 minutes? I would mention something about watching paint dry, but that's beginning to look like the epitome of an exciting afternoon.
Well, well, well. Looks like the mighty Martin Cave has crumbled under the pressure. Had to happen sooner or later, of course. It looks like the old boys will be taking the cup home this year.
It's a game of 2 halves, Mr. O'Mahony.
Innings.
A game of 2 innings.
One.
Well, Martin's not out yet.
Right.
There, look at that. Another run. Slow but sure wins the race.
You should ask the shareholders in his company about that. Fast and loose is the term. I think you'd find they would apply to Mr. Cave. I must go and commiserate with Jim Shaw. Do you think we should get Martin a Zimmer frame?
Oh, look at Jackie's face.
He looks devastated.
First rule of hero worship, never see your hero with feet of clay.
Well, I'm not even a fan, but I must say it is painful to watch.
Well, of course, not all is lost. The other side might be even worse.
Oh, I can't wait. This is as tedious as our local amateur operatic society's production of Wagner's Ring Cycle.
Never took you for an opera buff.
Oh, here comes Martin.
Oh, well, that's funny. He's not out. Gosh, looks a bit out of sorts.
There's Jim Sharp. He doesn't look too happy about the way the game's going.
Jim? Paolo, I don't know what to tell you. I've never seen him play as badly. And Tina, as an introduction to cricket, it must be quite a disappointment.
Oh, the sun is out. Nothing much is happening. I'm sipping a long, cold drink. It's quite relaxing, actually.
It's not very exciting, though. Martin is clearly out of sorts.
Indeed, he really does need to pull his finger out. Oh, no. Here comes Arthur O'Mahony. He can gloat for Ireland, gold medal Olympic standard.
Jim, want to concede now? Save your boys the humiliation?
Arthur, I was just talking about you.
Better pray for rain, Jim. That cup, not to mention the money, is as good as ours.
Pride can come before a fall, Mr. O'Mahony. You could be counting your runs before the ball is bowled.
The essence of good cricket is drama, the heroic fight back. What was it Kipling said? If you can meet with triumph and disaster and treat those 2 imposters just the same.
Yeah. I'm actually looking forward to the rest of the match.
I'm quite sure Martin will be back to his usual form.
Yes, I've seen Martin Cave turn matches like this round.
That won't happen. Take my word for it.
Oh.
I hope you didn't have any money riding on the result. See you at the victory party.
There's poor old Jackie. Jackie, come over. Have a drink.
Oh, no, miss. I couldn't do that. No, not while I'm on duty.
Martin seems to be off form, Jackie.
Someone has upset the man. I've never seen him like that. Someone has said or done something to him.
No. It would be a terrible thing to upset our best batsman.
The best batsman this country has ever produced.
Oh, you took the words right out of my mouth, Jackie.
Well, I'll be in me hut if anyone needs me, Mr. Sharp. Don't call me unless there's a recovery. Perhaps if you had a word with him, Father, he'd listen to a man like yourself.
Well,
You could always pray with him.
Oh, Mrs. Reid, I thought you'd be in the kitchen.
Just came out to get a bit of a break. No, I wouldn't go in there, Father.
Oh, why not?
Well, 2 of the gentlemen are having a bit of a disagreement. Not that I was eavesdropping.
Oh, of course not, Mrs. Reid.
It's that Mr. O'Mahony.
Fine.
And Mr. Cave. A lovely man.
Yes, yes. I wanted to slip into the changing rooms, have a quick word with Martin.
Oh, are you sure, Father? Maybe now isn't the best time.
Do that with your character intact. But if you don't do what we agreed, then I'll drag your name through every tabloid in this country. Think about it. I'll deal with Jim Sharp. What are you doing here?
I just came to see if Martin's all right.
Yes,
He's
that's
all yours.
fine. Just something in my eyes.
It's not a pleasant characteristic in a man, eavesdropping.
Eavesdropping, Father?
I wonder if I could have a quick chat, Martin. Mrs. Reid, would you excuse us?
Oh, you know me, Father. No interest at all in other people's business.
Fine, I'll catch up with you. Did I just hear what I think I just heard?
Yes, well, life isn't always as simple as we might want it to be. Why don't you just get back to your spectating?
Think about what you're going to do, Martin. Think about what it would mean to you if you did this. I can't even...
Leave me alone. Just leave me alone.
Is everything all right, Paulo? You look like the bottom has just fallen out of your world.
Do you remember that conversation we overheard between Jim Sharp and Martin Cave?
Yeah? How could I forget?
Well, it's beginning to make more sense to me. I'm afraid Martin Cave isn't quite the upright character I thought.
Money?
Well, it's worse than that. I think Arthur O'Mahony has blackmailed him into deliberately throwing this match.
How could he blackmail him? Do you think it has something to do with the club funds?
Could be. Well, there's Martin coming back on. See if he plays any better.
Somebody go and get the guard. I'm seeing you to find a doctor.
What's the matter? Is there usually so much noise?
No, there isn't. Something's wrong. Something's dreadfully wrong.
Father Baldi! Father Baldi! Something terrible's happened.
What is it?
There's a man. I think he's dead.
Calm down. Tell me exactly what's wrong.
There's a man lying in a pool of blood.
Wait, where's Jim? Jim!
Listen, no one leaves the grounds. Don't go near the pavilion. Paulo, can you come with me?
Jim!
Yes. Someone call the guards. It's Arthur. His head, the guards.
The guards are here already, Jim. It's Tina's.
Yeah. Now, show us where this happened, Mrs. Reid. Well, he's dead, all right.
Oh, poor Arthur. Someone smashed his head in the pavilion, too. A murder in our pavilion.
What a mess. Terrible tragedy.
A very deliberate tragedy. Look at that head wound. No one can leave the grounds. Don't touch anything. I'm going to call Rynne. Has anything been moved?
No.
Good.
I just can't believe it.
I know, it really is most upsetting.
Now, Mrs. Reid.
Yes.
Did you see anyone else near here? Anyone leaving? Anything suspicious?
Well, I did, but hardly like to say. He's such a nice man.
Who was it, Mrs. Reid?
It was the captain of that team, that Mr. Cave. But it couldn't be him.
Well, here's a turn-up for the books.
Finding me at a murder scene, Superintendent Rynne?
No, finding Tina Mahon at a cricket match. I always got the impression that you really don't like this sort of thing.
You have to keep an open mind, Superintendent.
I always had my suspicions that beneath cricket's calm surface, deep passions were seething. But stiff upper lip and all that.
Your mastery of national stereotypes is impressive, Superintendent Rynne.
You may be right. Anyway, I read the other day that cricket was really a French invention.
I very much doubt that.
Well, and you are?
Jim Sharp, president of St. Finian's Alumni Cricket Club.
Oh, so you're in charge here. Has anyone left the grounds?
No, Tina gave instructions before you arrived.
No doubt. Well, we'll have to question everybody. The pavilion seems as good a place as any to take statements. And you have the main suspect secured, a Mr. Cave.
No one actually saw him strike the blow.
Yes, well, that's the funny thing about murder. It has to be a bit secretive, man. You can do the honours with Mr. Cave, as you're already on the scene. You stay with me, Baldi. I suppose you found the body?
No, it was a Mrs. Reid.
Oh. Well, I'll take your statement anyway, after I've spoken to this Mrs. Reid.
Terrible business, this, Jim.
I mean, you knew Arthur well.
Oh, everyone knew Arthur. He might have been a bit of a blowhard, but his heart was in the right place. He was very well respected in professional circles.
What did he do?
He was in banking. He often gave us financial advice. For all the bluster, it was friendly rivalry between the two clubs.
Baldi.
Oh, that was quick. Have you finished with Mrs. Reid already?
That's the thing. She insists she wants you with her. Won't talk otherwise. Says you were there, and she wants to make sure she gets the story right.
Well, you could charge her with obstructing the course of justice.
I did. It made absolutely no difference. Now, if you don't mind.
Yes, of course.
Well, Mr. Cave, this is quite a situation. You were having an argument with Arthur O'Mahony a short time before his death. Do you accept that?
Yes, but an argument isn't murder.
What was the argument about?
About the game. Temperatures can rise. There was prize money at stake.
Oh, so he was upset by your poor play. Surely he would be happy about that.
It's more complicated.
My understanding is that the argument was about money.
Who said that?
A witness. As a matter of fact, this wasn't the first argument that you had today. I myself interrupted quite a heated discussion between you and Jim Sharp at the beginning of the day.
Look, there was a lot riding on this game. The pride of the teams, the old rivalry, the money.
Money again. Hold out as long as you like. Our witness has been interviewed as we speak. It might go better for you if you came clean before we find out somewhere else. Well, Mr. Cave.
Right, well, here we are, Mrs. Reid. Father Baldi has requested.
Mrs. Reid, you really must cooperate with the guards.
I've seen those TV programmes, Father. They get you in a room, and before you know it, they fitted you off.
No, fitted you up. Up. That's the phrase you're looking for.
You see, Father, I told this man that you were there too, and that you probably heard more than I did, me having no interest in that sort of thing.
Right, well, I'll interview both of you then.
I'll let you do the talking, Father.
Yeah. What do you want to know, Superintendent?
Well, you overheard an argument between Martin Cave and Arthur O'Mahony.
That's right. I almost walked in on them. Of course, I didn't eavesdrop, but I did catch a little of what was being said, didn't we, Father?
Yes, well...
Gentlemen have to sort their differences out in private, but I never thought in a million years it would be sorted out like this.
And who was doing most of the talking?
Oh, that would have to be...
Mr. O'Mahony.
O'Mahony, yes.
Definitely. Doing most of the talking. Quite aggressive, too. Mr. Cave seemed more upset than angry, wouldn't you say, Father?
Yes.
That's when I stopped listening. I had the kitchen to be getting back to, and a good job I did as well. Total chaos there.
If we can get back to the murder.
There was a little more to the argument than Mrs. Reid remembers, Superintendent.
And you were listening with a little more care to that argument?
Well, there was talk about...
Mr. Cave was trying to explain why he needed the money.
What money?
Money,
The money he borrowed from the club.
When did he say that?
Oh, this is before you arrived, Father. Something to do with his business and a shortfall. Oh, and then there was the gambling.
Gambling?
What about gambling?
Well, apparently that was how that nice Mr. Cave got himself into financial difficulties in the first place.
So Martin Cave was gambling to fill a shortfall in his business. That would explain his taking money from the club fund.
Then Mr. O'Mahony said that he should go on doing what he was doing. And then he'd see the bank took a more favourable view of his loan application. Oh. It was then that you came up, Father Baldi.
Anything else?
Well, there was the bit where Mr. O'Mahony got agitated, that Jim knew about him. Isn't that right, Father? Oh, did you tell Sharp about me knowing? Are you mad? No, I think those were his words.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
This match is ours. Now, that's another thing he said.
Arthur O'Mahony threatened to drag Martin Cave's name through every tabloid in the country.
Sounds like a case of fraud and blackmail to me. A desperate man trying to silence his blackmailer.
I should have stayed. I talked to Martin Cave, briefly. My feeling, having overheard 2 conversations and seen him play, was that he was deliberately throwing the match. It was causing him some distress, as you can imagine.
Well, this will be a first. Motive for murder, inability to do the dishonourable thing and throw a stupid game of cricket.
Did I say the bit about Mr. O'Mahony saying the choice was between bankruptcy or going to prison? Oh. That was another thing before you arrived, Father.
Well, thank you for sharing the little you overheard, Mrs. Reid. You've been a great help.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't have been of more help.
Oh, you did just fine, Mrs. Reid. Can I just one more question. Did you actually see Mr. Cave attack Mr. O'Mahony?
Oh, no, I didn't, thank goodness. Remember, I left before he did that.
That seems clear to me. If this checks out with Mahon's interview, I think we have our man.
Superintendent, I'd just like to tie up some loose ends about a discussion I heard between Martin Cave and Jim Sharp this morning.
Well, let's sit in on Inspector Mahon's interview, Father. You might be able to fill in some gaps for her. It seems that you had all the information that was needed to prevent this murder.
It really is time to come clean, Mr. Cave. It will stand you in good stead at your trial.
But I'm telling you, I didn't murder Arthur O'Mahony.
Inspector Mahon.
Sir.
I brought along our witness.
Paolo, I didn't do it.
Well, I walked in on an argument, remember, Martin?
We're just coming to that. Mr. Cave has admitted that he was taking money from the Restoration Fund.
But that doesn't make me a killer.
But the fact that you were being blackmailed to throw the match by Arthur O'Mahony...
When I left you, Martin, you seemed to be wrestling with your conscience. What happened? Did Arthur O'Mahony come back? Was that it? Did you snap?
I'm telling you, I didn't do it. I didn't kill Arthur O'Mahony.
Well, the death of Arthur O'Mahony isn't the only crime here, is it?
Yes, we'll start with the embezzlement. See what comes out of that, shall we? Now, I'm afraid you've just been bowled out, Mr. Cave.
Do you think I could have prevented this, Tina?
You weren't to know that it would go this far.
Hey, Martin Cave isn't the sort of man who could easily throw a match. You know, cricket means more to him than that. I suppose he might have snapped. But he's not the only one involved in this nasty little fraud, is he?
You mean Jim Sharp?
Well, Arthur didn't like the fact that Martin had told Jim that he was involved. He said that he would deal with it.
And remember that pre-match argument? Jim said that he'd be ruined if all this came out.
Yes, and it became public knowledge that he had known and done nothing. Do you mind if I talk to Jim, Tina? He might be a little bit more open with me.
All old boys together, hey, Paulo? Well, suppose you know the way these people behave. I can't say that it impresses me.
Well, I can't say that it impresses me either, and that's what depresses me. To see a game that represents all that you thought decent brought down to this.
Talk to Jim Sharp, but report back to me after.
Okay.
Unless you can come up with something substantial, I'm afraid your hero will be charged with the murder of Arthur O'Mahony.
Jim, can I have...
I'm a little busy at the moment, Paolo. It seems that I'm being implicated in covering up the embezzlement of funds. Now, where could that have come from?
Look, I'm finding this a little difficult myself, Jim. A man murdered, hit over the head by a heavy, blunt instrument, and given the nature of where we are, I might venture that the blunt instrument is a bat. It's just not...
Cricket? One of the charming things about you, Paolo, is you want to believe all those things we're taught. You know, honour, decency, duty, self-sacrifice.
Well, what are we if we don't live by certain rules?
There is more than one set of rules, Paolo.
Like looking after your own?
Nothing wrong with that. The church does it too, you know?
Yes, I know, but that doesn't make it right. You knew that Martin Cave was dipping into club money to finance his gambling, didn't you?
Martin was good at hiding the deception. I have to give him that, but I know this club inside out. It became obvious to me after a while that money was going missing.
You should have called the guards then, let them sort it out.
I was sorting it. The scandal would have destroyed the club, Paolo. Much better to sort this thing out like gentlemen.
All you did was let it fester, Jim. Make a desperate man with a secret the prime target for blackmail. You helped in setting up the conditions for murder.
I didn't know that would happen. If we had won this match today, I could have used the prize money to cover the deficit.
But it's still not...
Look, I have a few contacts in the construction trade who would make up a few receipts for me.
Oh, the old boy mafia.
Oh, it's called networking these days.
Oh, that's semantics. So Martin Cave had to win the precious match for you, and you would do the rest. But you didn't know until today that Arthur knew about the missing money. Was it then that you worked out that he was blackmailing Martin to throw the match in order to get his side to get the cutback after 5 long years, and, of course, the prize money?
I think the glory would have meant more to Arthur than the money.
Even if it was won by foul play?
Oh, foul play. You must try to join the 21st century, Paolo.
So people keep telling me. I don't think I can play by the rules. But you did suspect that Arthur knew. I heard you say that.
So what if I did?
So your reputation was at risk. The reputation of a man who presents himself as the epitome of integrity. A man who might take desperate measures to protect that reputation.
Yeah, might? All I was trying to do was help out Martin Cave. Trying to stop him being embroiled in scandal. The needs of the club come second to that.
Oh, looking after your own.
Play up and play the game.
You'll be hearing from the guards about this, Jim.
I think it will be seen that I acted honourably throughout, Paulo. And I will, of course, deny ever saying anything to you about falsifying receipts.
Well, I think that ties it all up here. There were a few blanks, but thanks to Mrs. Reid and your good self, Father Baldi, I think we have the killer. I'm only surprised that a man as astute as you, Father, could miss the danger signals. I have the sequence of events more or less clear in my own mind.
Martin Cave has told us what happened between him and Arthur O'Mahony. The only thing he's still holding out on is the actual killing. I suppose that's difficult for him.
I still can't believe it. Martin Cave.
Mr. Cave is a crook and a cold-blooded killer, Baldi. Get used to it.
No, it's not just that. He was going to throw the match. Mind you, he was under terrible pressure.
Paulo, a man was murdered. I think that takes precedence.
Of course. But why throw the match?
Arthur O'Mahony was blackmailing him, Paulo.
Yeah.
He knew that a bank had turned down a loan application from Cave. He knew Cave's high reputation, so he made it his business to find out why he had been refused.
Well, he was refused because of his gambling, which he was using to try to prop up his failing business.
It's not difficult for a man as well connected as Arthur O'Mahony to find out the reasons. No such thing as confidentiality these days. No such thing as a gentleman's agreement. Mind you, from the look of Arthur here, his lips are sealed. We still haven't found the murder weapon. Now, here, take a look here, Baldi. Now, would you say a cricket bat could cause that kind of wound?
38 inches of solid wood, up to 3 pounds in weight.
And if it was an angry swing, connecting with considerable force...
Well, yes, I suppose it could. Yeah.
Right. Well, time to move our prime suspect to the station, I think.
I'll stay with the body. Wait for the coroner.
I'm sure this one won't stump him. If I was him, I'd be bowled over by the obvious nature of the death. Huh? Nice stuff.
I do believe the man is getting worse.
Are you all right, Paulo? Paulo? Are you all right?
Yeah. And this brings it all back, you see. A cricket changing room. What are we looking at? Cricket changing room. Whites hanging. Towels thrown over the floor. You know, it was almost ritualistic. The smell of a new leather ball. Vapour rub. And always that particular smell, the faintest of aromas behind everything. I mean, you know, I can smell it now.
Sweaty armpits?
That as well, but no, something else. It's, yes, there it is again.
Now I'm getting worried, Paulo.
Of course, that's the key. A smell that belongs. Tina, I think that if we charge Martin Cave with murder, we'll be making a terrible mistake. Just give me a few minutes. Hello? Hello?
Oh, come in. Is the game over then?
The game is most certainly over. Didn't you see what happened, Jackie? Jackie?
No need. I know what happened. Mr. Cave came back on. The crowd quietens as he reaches the crease. He taps the bat on the crease a couple of times and then he looks up at the bowler. He taps the ground once more and then he takes his guard. The bowler's arm starts its swing back and over, the ball held along the seam, a little flick as it leaves the hand, a beautiful delivery, fast. And then Mr. Cave straightens as he waits for it. The spectators gasp as the ball rockets towards him, but not for Mr. Cave, no, not for him. For him, the ball is moving slowly. He adjusts his stance, and his bat is beginning to move. It wants to hit that ball. It remembers that last century when all seemed lost. And then the drive. And that ball is flying, and he's still got that little smile on his face. Because he knows there is no way in the world that he will throw this match. Not and be able to live with himself. Was it like that? Was it like that, Father?
How did you know about throwing the match?
What?
The special bat, Jackie. Can I look at it?
Oh, I keep it for him, you know. Give it a good old linseed rub, regular as clockwork.
I know, I could smell it in the visitors' changing room.
That smell belongs in the changing room.
Yes, at the beginning of the season, Jackie. The bats will have been rubbed with linseed oil in the off-season, not at the end of the season, where we are now. But I could still smell it strongly. I could smell it on Arthur O'Mahony's head wound.
Has something happened to Mr. O'Mahony? I can't say I'm sorry. He's the sort of man doesn't understand cricket. Oh, he knows the rules all right, but he doesn't understand what it's really about.
It's a test of the kind of man you are.
See? You understand. I can see that. Now, Mr. Cave, he's straight willow, solid, dependable, a real gentleman.
And Mr. O'Mahony?
Winning. That's all. As if that was what the game was about. But that's not for the like of our young Mr. Cave.
Until he meets someone who just wants to win at any price.
He shouldn't have to deal with men like that. And then to ask him to dishonour himself by not trying his best. He walked away, his dignity intact.
But you didn't walk away, did you?
It doesn't matter for a man like me. Every knight has his squire to do the dirty work. It was an honour. He'll not have to worry about the likes of that man again.
Where's the bat?
Oh, when he wants it, I'll have it ready.
Right, you should come with me now, Jackie.
You won't tell him. He doesn't need to know about this sort of thing. A fine man, Mr. Cave.
Yes, the best sort. Now, come with me now.
Can I take the bat?
No, best to leave it, Jackie. Some experts will want to examine it.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. But tell them to be careful. Mr. Cave might need it again.
So it was the smell of the aniseed.
The linseed.
I know. I was only winding you up.
Well, it's not just that. Poor old Jackie didn't have anything else in his life to balance his commitment to cricket, and, more importantly, what it represents for him.
The same thing that it represents to you. A way of living.
Yes. Jackie is a fundamentalist. When it looked like his God was being compromised, that his religion would be corrupted, he went on a private crusade. Unfortunately for Arthur O'Mahony.
He is insane, you know.
Well, he just tried to justify what he had done in his own mind. And in the end, he couldn't do it. He entered a fantasy world.
Retreated from reality?
I hope that isn't a veiled reference to me, Tina.
No. Of course not.
Well, actually, I've been thinking a lot about that.
I see.
You know that Father Troy has been asking me for some time about my vocation. Well, I have come to a decision.
What is it?
I'm going on retreat to decide once and for all about my vocation. Well?
That's great, Paolo. We'll miss you at murder scenes.
What about you? What are you planning to do with your life?
Oh, you know, every girl's dream. Someday I'll meet the perfect partner. Sensitive, kind, funny, intelligent, thoughtful, wishy. Someone with the same approach to life as me.
Sounds like an impossible list to me. Have you anyone in mind?
What are my chances of meeting someone like that who hasn't already been snapped up? What do you think there in the back, Mrs. Reid?
Oh, slim chance, I would say. Slim, my dear, but not impossible. But in the meantime, why not come in for some tea and a piece of the best fruit loaf in Ireland?